You have been put into a crucible of fire. You have been tested under pressure and heat, and you have come out as pure titanium.
It was definitely mind-blowing.
Amazing experience.
I've never been anything like it.
It can wake you up and spark a fire in you.
Going full force ahead, following exactly what RJ said.
This is the kind of program you want to go to if you want to bring a business to the next level.
We want you to be a part of the titanium family. What's up, everybody? Welcome to day 8 of 50 deals, 50 states, 50 days. Good morning, Miss Cassandra.
Uh-oh. We're frozen.
What? I'm frozen
You're
already?
choppy. You were for a second. Welcome to day 8 of the 50-50-50.
I shouldn't be choppy. I hope I'm not.
You're not now.
Well, good. May the 4th be with us today.
We got problems, bro.
Oh, man. We're like super frozen. What's going on here?
You are too, but they're saying we're not frozen for them.
All right, well, then let's just rock and roll. Yeah, exactly. What are your thoughts about?
Good morning, everyone. May the 4th be with you.
Did you like my cheesy dad
was trying to
start
say.
off the day?
You're what?
Did you like my cheesy dad joke to start off the day?
I couldn't hear your cheesy dad joke.
I said, may the 4th be with us today.
I tried to repeat it.
We're off to a rocking start today. That's all I'm saying.
Look, a little technical issues. They are asking me 1,000 things about coming and setting up our internet situation that I got to get help with. So, we're not on Wi-Fi anymore.
We should do that.
I'm going to work on that as soon as I pop off here.
What do you think about the fact that we ended through 7 days with sending 30 contracts?
It's bananas.
Does it exceed your expectations?
I mean, let me math that out really fast. 7 days. 30 divided by 7 is 4.28. I would say, yes, that exceeds my expectations.
I'm not going to lie. It kind of does me too.
I mean, I expected it to be at least 2 a day.
So
at least 2 a day.
Here's where we are so far. 11 contracts sent from Batch Dialer, 9 from Lead Zolo, 2 from Speed to Lead, 3 joint ventures, 2 from Minute Pages, our website, and 3 from TikTok, Instagram, something like that. 15 contracts signed so far. 2 of
and
the
more
11,
to come.
2 of the 11 from Batch Dialer. So I think there's a lesson to be learned here so far. When it's a cold contract being sent, it requires more nurturing to get signed.
Right. more
Right.
time, to signing. Because here's the deal: it's like that's going to perform for us. So like when the KPIs, like when we're down the road a little bit, we're more than 7 days in, you're going to see, what those KPIs are. Because but it kind of tells you how to operate, right? Like it tells you how to work. We're also generating a lot more leads in that platform as well. You know what I'm saying?
True. And then lead Zolo, 4 out of the 9. 2 for 2 on speed to lead, 3 to 3 for JV, obviously. 2 for 2 on minute pages, and 2 for 3 on the other stuff. So realistically, almost everything is 100% except for lead Zolo and batch dialer. Those are the ones that are going to take a little bit more nurturing. And what's funny about that is that I think lead Zolo is also, even though it's an inbound lead, it does take a little bit more of that rapport building to verify that we are legit, that we are going to be their solution.
Yes and no. I love it because I feel like, okay, and look, in no ways are any of the things that we're saying stopping us from doing any of these lead sources, right?
Oh, Cassie is full on frozen. I hope I am not frozen. Let's see if we can get her fixed there. All right, there we go. All right. We got you fixed.
Hey,
Cassie?
RJ, we're having internet issues, sir.
I know. I see that. What is it? Is it the weather? The partly cloudy 70 degrees is
With the chance of meatballs?
right. You're not frozen now. You're good. You're not frozen now. What were you saying? I guess Cassie can't hear me. All right. We're gonna move on without her. I don't know what's going on there. We're gonna try to figure that out. In the meantime, we're in Delaware, so boom, there's the Delaware logo. I don't know if you guys remember this. In 2020, when I was trying to come up with a Delaware logo, it took a really long time. I had another one that was based around the Constitution, but they didn't like it. It's too brown, just ugly. So this is what we went with for Delaware. What is Delaware known as? Is it the Diamond State? The Diamond State. So it's also the Blue Hen State. I kind of wanted to go with the Blue Hen, but we went with the Diamond State instead. So there we go. The sword in the corner should be hanged up. I agree. That thing is legit. Elijah gave me that. It is it's like a real sword. So we're just kind of running out of wall space a little bit. But all right. Hopefully we can get Cassie back in here later and figure out what's going on with that. To remind you guys, on Thursdays, you do get treated with more Cassie. She's going to come sit down at my desk here later in the afternoon so I can go back to her desk and do Pardon the Disruption. So you're going to get to see her. I know last week she got quite some time with calling sellers. I know that she talked to a gentleman in Memphis, Tennessee, potentially about getting some deals under seller finance, and also getting to attend the Crucible, which, by the way, the Crucible is June 9th and 10th. We have had a couple of you guys regularly showing up here, sign up already, so thank you for that. Looking forward to getting to hang out with you in about a month here at our office. Love to get more of you guys here. As much as it's fun to virtually hang out with you guys in the comments, stuff like that, it's so much better to get you here in person and really dive in to our businesses and how we could go out and kill it. So that being said, I do need to get to work here pretty quickly this morning because, like I said, Cassie's going to have some time, and I want to make sure that I'm following up on all of my contracts and things like that. So let's hit the phones. Would be cool if you did a travel event like Pace and Jamil. We have thought about it before. We actually did a meetup in Phoenix or Scottsdale, same thing. Back in November, probably had about 50 people show up. It was pretty cool. Just with what we're trying to do here at Titanium and the content that we're creating here, as well as some of, the family stuff that we got going on, it makes it a little bit tough, but it's definitely something that I would want to do in the future. All right. Let's do this. I want to start off. So our Portland, Maine deal, we have our local boots on the ground, Heather. She's going out to that property on Sunday at 10 a.m. That was the lead that I talked to 2 days ago. He was wanting to sell it for $1.6 million. I wasn't sure about the value. This is the one where he tore down the house next to it and then built a parking lot. So she says it could be a potentially good deal. She wanted to go see it. So we're going to see what that looks like on Sunday. That could be a potential deal that we get in Maine. I need to follow up with AJ. Bomb colossal crab cakes, huh? Sounds good to me.
Please leave your message for 7132224.
AJ, this is RJ calling about the property there in Katy and Houston. Just want to get an update from you, see where we were, see if we get started on dispoing those deals. Give me a call back, 817-915-6860. Thank you. I'm not liking the way those are feeling. It's not feeling good when your JV partner won't answer the phone. Usually a bad sign.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. The number you have dialed.
Oh, I was trying. Come on. Be so quick to reject me. Hello? Hello? Saeed, you there?
Hello.
Hey, Saeed, this is RJ Bates.
Who is this?
This is the gentleman that was calling you about Murdoch Avenue. I sent you the offer yesterday. I just was calling to see if you got it in your email.
Oh, okay. I've not got a chance to go over.
Okay.
And I'll look at it.
Okay, but did you get it in your email?
I have not even checked my emails.
Gotcha.
I have a little illness in the family, so that was kind of caught me. So I'll get back to you.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Saeed. Bye-bye. I didn't like the way he just said that. I want that deal. Did not sound warm and fuzzy. Cassie says she thinks the interwebs have gotten their stuff together.
Oh, hey, folks.
Did you just hear that call with Saeed?
I had to turn my volume up a little bit. I couldn't really hear him.
I didn't like the way he talked.
You want me to call him and beat him up?
No, he said something happened with his family, and he hasn't had a chance to check his email. And when he does, he'll follow up with us. He'll let us know. I need to get rid of it.
So something I want to start doing is like I want to put a timer on some of these follow-ups. So like when you leave a note, like you've reached out to them, they have an excuse plus a story, so on and so forth. We start having like Keaton, who's our TC, email and reach out or shoot him a text like, hey, I see we have a contract sitting out to you. I'm the transaction coordinator, and follow up and just kind of press on them, you know.
I like that. Okay, well, let's start that today. I can tell you which one. Do you want to take down some notes on this real quick?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is something that I would do anyways, but we've had like a little bit of, just so you guys know, like we've had a little bit of chaos. So I want you guys to understand this because I want you to feel good about it in that, like, I know we've mentioned this, but my office and RJ's office, we usually share an office so that we can just be like, you know, like just throw stuff back and forth to each other. So one, the fact that I'm all the way across the office is challenging it's a change, right? And then two, like our team is used to us being able to work, you know, and it's actually really challenging when you're on the lives to leave the notes and send the contracts and operate those little processes and nuances the exact same way that we're used to when the cameras are off, right? So it's interesting because this is something he would already be doing, or I would be making sure he's already doing with these follow-ups. But RJ's been pretty heavily, just directly handling his follow-ups on the phone for you guys. And so I'm like, oh man, we gotta get kind of like that little thing back in process, even though it's not necessarily live for you guys. But I think, RJ, once you've reached out to them at least twice or once, or you can just tell us organically, hey, I want you to follow up with these.
So I want him attaching the PDF of the contract, because some people are saying that the reason why they didn't sign the contract is because it went to spam.
Okay.
Okay. So under contract sent, and I'm going to pull open our hello sign so I can look at this.
Well, I'm pulling up our CRM so I can just mark the tasks too.
Joe, on that scenario, I would probably give it through the weekend, and then I would start reaching out. As much as we want to, not be insensitive, we also don't want to fall off of their radar, right? So I think if you were to reach back out and you're sensitive when you do, say, hey, this is Joe, just falling back about your property. I know what happened there. Is now a better time for us to discuss, or when would be a better time for us to discuss this? And kind of take it that way. Okay. So going on my tab here, an offer made. The North Carolina in Bessemer City. I would like to touch base on that. Primrose in Jackson, Mississippi, for sure. The last time I talked to him, he said, I'm going to get this signed today. And then I haven't heard from him since. I do know he's viewed it. AJ in Houston and Katie. Those are the JV deals. He just is kind of ghosting us. Frankfurt, Tulsa, don't touch. I'm in good communication with that one. Burdette in Omaha, Nebraska, for sure.
Bro, you are going so out of... Oh, son of a biscuit.
Son of a biscuit, I'm going directly in order.
This is not directly in order. So I have Bessemer City, Primrose.
Yep. Houston and Katie.
Houston and Katie. Next is what?
Omaha, Nebraska on Burdette.
Okay.
Scappoose all the way down to the bottom. Those are the ones I need you guys to follow up with.
Oh, man. I expect to be following up with a lot more than that. So you are really getting on top of it. All right, boss.
I mean, New Jersey, I just talked to yesterday. Butte, Montana. I'm going to call him today. He's supposed to give me an answer today.
Okay.
Tulsa, talked to him yesterday. He's still waiting on the approval letter. So that's what I'm saying. The majority of the deals so far, like I just talked to Wichita, Kansas. I need to follow up with the New Mexico offer we made yesterday.
No, I totally feel you. Like, it's just it's so interesting. And when I get into talking about like operations and CRMs and crap like that for you guys, it's going to be super interesting. Like we're having to have these conversations because, again, it's super hard to be live and like leaving that detailed information for the rest of our team. So it's like literally because of this, RJ and I are having to pull aside these separate meetings where he's like, okay, I've got to, we've got to make adjustments on the team to try to pull this information from him. So he doesn't lose track. So he's not leaving the notes on the paper. You know, that is all a product of us being live on a 50-50-50. But again, we put ourselves in these situations. So it does help us to come up with the easiest solution. You know what I mean?
Okay. Let's see here. I want to make sure that we've got a good. So, how many properties did I just give you?
6 technically, but the JV partner is 2.
All right. So 6 total, including the JV partner.
Yeah.
Okay. So
really, it's 5, but
okay. So I got Wichita, Kansas, New Mexico, Tulsa, Chicago, Montana, New Jersey, the North Carolina that got declined. That's 8. Where are the other 2 deals? We've got Jacksonville, the JV deal that came that's supposed to be talking to Justin. I'm missing a property.
is it the one we already denied?
No, I counted that one. I need to make a full list. There it is. Indianapolis. Where's that deal? Why is that not? I bet that got put in an offer made instead of. There it is. I'm going to move that over so I can follow up with it. Okay. So I now understand where I'm at on everything. By the way, we just got an offer on our Nebraska land deal.
Yeah, baby.
I saw that come through Investor Lift. How about those Knights? Those Golden Knights, Anna. Congratulations. You boys looked great last night. I feel bad for Leon Draisaitl. He got the Joe Pavelski treatment, 4 goals in a losing effort.
God bless America.
That sucks, man.
It was brutal.
Okay. I'm going to get back on the phones. Remember, I want you earlier because then you're going to be coming on about 1:15 for quite a while. So in that 11 o'clock region, I want you to come on. Okay.
Okay.
All right. See you in a little bit.
See you.
All right. Let's hit the phones.
Please leave your message for 401226.
Hey, Harmony, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Victory Highway. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell that property. So if you could give me a call back, my cell phone number is 817-915-6860. Thank you. You're welcome, Angel. Thank you guys for showing up and supporting.
Hello.
Hey, is Alcy there?
Speaking.
Hey, Alcy, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Post Road Drive that you had entered on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property.
Yes, I am.
Awesome. All right. How much you looking to get for that property?
About 240. I want 240.
240. Okay. And tell me a little bit about what's going on with the property.
It's a probate property.
Okay.
So I need some work. You guys can go by and look at it. Let me know what time you want to go. I'll call my nephew. He'll show you. It does need work, but it's doable. Some investors is not. But only thing I can say is go by and take a look at it. If it's something that will work with your numbers, let me know. But I have to call you back because I'm kind of busy right now.
Okay. When would be a good time for us to connect?
Well, I'm in Connecticut, so I'm not down there.
But you're the person in charge of selling the property, right?
Yeah, when you say connect, do you mean when's a good time for you to call me back?
Correct.
Yeah, you can give me a call back in about 3 hours.
Okay. Sounds good. We'll call you then.
Okay, thanks.
Bye-bye. 3 hours, 11:30, 12:30, 1:30. Ooh, Cassie calling back on a probate. I like it. I don't like his numbers. He wants 240. Needs work. Probate. Seller wants 140K. Property needs work. He is in Connecticut. And the nephew is in Georgia. Next. That is correct. We also have privy as well. So we use all three for pulling comps.
Yeah, we can call that. His name, number, and whoever you are.
Steven, this is RJ calling about your property on Fleming that you entered on my website. Give me a call back, 817-915-6860. Thank you.
person you called has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. Goodbye. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 66256 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in New Albany. If you could, give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Hey, it's Maurice at R&R Barbershop. Sorry I missed your call. If you leave me a message or shoot me a text, and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Thank you. Bye.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Marcus, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on San Antonio Street. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Hi, you've reached Ty at 775-433-5479. If you get a hold of me, please leave a message, and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Thank you.
Hey, Ty, this is RJ calling about your property there on Treasure Cove. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back, 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Please leave your message for
Julia Barker.
Sorry, mailbox is full. To send an SMS.
Hey, is this the owner of the property on Canyon Vista Drive? Oh. I should have tried to say his name. I think it's Iqbal. Let's try again.
Please leave your message for 714. Sorry, mailbox is full. To set. Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 501. Available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Cody, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Oak Street that you entered on my website. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Margarita, this is RJ Bates calling about property on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 6128 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Ryan, this is RJ Bates calling you about your property in Clear Lake. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hello.
Hi, is Malika there?
Yeah, this is Malika.
Hi, Malika. This is RJ Bates calling about your property there on 63rd Street that you had entered on my website saying that you might be interested in selling that property.
Yes.
Are you still looking to sell?
No, I'm getting the clients. I'm getting the showing is already it is going on.
So you're a realtor?
No, I'm the owner of the house.
Okay, so are you looking to sell?
Yes, I want to work for myself.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm a potential buyer. You came to my website, so I was just giving you a call back. How much are you looking to get for the property?
It's mentioned in the listing, so you can go through it, please.
Okay. So you came onto my website and you put on there that it's not listed. So I didn't know that it was listed.
I don't know what is the website. I don't know.
It was on a YouTube video. You saw an ad, you clicked on it, you went to the site, and then you gave me all of your information.
No. YouTube. That is okay. You guys buy the houses, right?
Correct.
Yeah. So I didn't get any call from you guys. So what can I do? When I listed my house in the market, now today you're calling me.
Okay. So I apologize. You came to us and you gave me your name, your phone number, your email.
I do know that. I was waiting for you guys to call. You guys, because I received a message that within a short time, while you will receive a call. But it is more than a day. It is like second day.
Well, I called you 3 times yesterday and I left you multiple voicemails. But anyways, all right. Sounds like you don't want to sell. You want to talk about that. Have a good day.
Sure, thank you so much.
Bro. Dude, this happened it was Monday that happened. I don't understand it. Like, I called this person 3 times yesterday. But this is how crazy this is. All right, hold on. Let's look at this real quick. This is what I love. I just want to make sure this is correct. There you go. Y'all, if y'all want to call her, you can. On Redfin, it's listed for $135,000 on February. Well, hold on. I guess maybe it could be more. $199,000. There it is. The lead came in. Listed. No. Sell ASAP. Emergency reasons. Her name. Phone number. Email. All that. Come on. What do you mean? Like, I know your name, your phone number, your email, your address. You came to my website. Why are you going to act like that? Like, and your house was listed. Like, do you want to sell? Craziness. My note. Seller's upset because I called to buy the house she wants to sell. Next. Under a lot of stress. I'd be under a lot of stress too if I treated everybody like that.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Tracy Smith.
Kip,
Your call right now.
you bought me a blue prime today.
After the tone, you'll send a short text. Thanks for calling. Have a good day. At the tone, please record
Nope.
your message.
It's just part of the game.
Recording. You may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Tracy, this is RJ Bates calling about your property over there in Groesbeck. Wanted to get you an offer over for it. Pretty familiar with the property. We've actually owned properties over there in Culberson before. So if you could, give me a call back. 817-710-8689. Thank you. Hello, this is RJ.
Hey, RJ, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm great.
So I think I was calling you because you entered your information on my website about selling your property there in New Albany, right?
Mm-hmm.
You still looking to sell that property?
Yeah, depend on the numbers.
What number do I need to be at?
It's negotiable.
All right. I'll start at $1. You start somewhere higher than that. And let's see if we can meet in the middle.
I think I put down the price. Let's see. Mostly everything there, and I know you're trying to, y'all be trying to resell most everything in the neighborhood, appraising about between 250, 270, some a little bit higher.
All right. Well, how much do you want?
210.
210? All right.
What can you do?
I don't know. I got to look. I got to find something around there. What's the condition like?
It's good. It came with carpet. We put all new flooring in, vinyl block. We put the roof probably 2 years old. So mostly like cosmetics. Now the cabinets will have to be done. I mean, I would do some updates on like the cabinets. Because we've been there 10 years and we haven't done the cabinets.
Gotcha. Well, what's got you looking to sell?
We really need a bigger property. It's sitting on about an acre, 1.5 acres, 2,200 square feet. Nice flat land.
Gotcha. Okay. Give me a second. I'm trying to find some comps around there.
The house next door for us sold for $310.
Which one?
The house to the left of us sold for $310.
How long ago was that?
They've been married a year, so they bought it probably 2-3 months before they were married. So maybe 9 months. I mean, a little bit over a year. I'm sorry.
Gotcha.
And I had another neighbor to refinance for around $270. I'm not sure how much everybody's pumped, but I think the comps are running between, like I said, 250 to like 3, something like that.
I see one that's listed for 230. But I mean, even if that's the case, I mean, as an investor, there's not much I can do with it if I were to give you 210. You know what I'm saying? We got to have some sort of an exit strategy on the property, and you kind of out.
That's why I asked you what number were you
I begged him for a number. I gave that number, but I said it's negotiable. So
Yeah.
what do you think?
Well, I didn't know anything about the property. I mean, when they come into our website, sometimes people never answer the phone. So I don't really do a whole lot of research till I get on the phone and see what we're looking at. You know, I mean, if you said $1 million, then I ain't gonna waste my time doing research before, you know.
Right. I don't need to waste your time. You can buy about 3, 4, or 5 $1 million.
Exactly. Let me see. Okay, so your house is about 2,600 square feet, right?
It's 22.
Okay.
22 heated. I'm not sure about that count the garage if it's saying 20 feet.
So that what's listed for 230 is 34 acres. It's not even a house. So let me.
You was in the wrong part. It ain't no land. It's
No. I'm saying the property that was listed for 230 was 34 acres, not a house. So now I'm trying to find a house somewhere around you.
And it's a subdivision, so they might have been an old.
Oh man. I'm pulling up on every system that I got access to, and I got a lot of them, and it ain't giving me anything. Like on one of them, I said 10 miles in the past year, and it gave me nothing. That's crazy. Let me try to make it bigger. Nothing. I mean, it is in the country. I mean, I see a couple when I get closer to the city.
We're right off. I don't know if you can pull that. We're right off of 15, probably about
Right.
6 or 7 miles from Ashley Furniture. That would be the biggest landmark, probably.
Yeah, I see that. So yeah, the 34 acres that's listed for 230, that's on the other side of 15 from you. And then if you go back north towards New Albany, you know, I see some other stuff that is listed a little bit higher, but I mean, honestly, as an investor, this is like not a real good fit for us because you're so far out there. It's like, who's gonna buy this from me? You know what I'm saying? Like,
That's what I said. You told me the number, I gave you a number. Then usually when people give you a number, you counter with another number.
I know I'm trying to figure out what that number could be because I ain't seeing nothing to come up with it. And also, I don't want to tell you a number if I think you could get more another way. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I give you a low number because I'm trying to protect myself, but I think you could get a lot more money from, you know, another exit, either listed with a realtor or something like that, then that's what I would tell you to do because I want you to win. You know, it seems like you got a nice property. I'm not in the business of taking people's houses. You know what I'm saying? So if I think you could get in the mid 200s another way, that's what I would want to tell you to do. So that's what I'm trying to figure out right now before I throw out some low number to you. Or if I could offer you 200, then I want to do that. You know what I'm saying? That's just how I work. I mean, we talk to people all day, every day about this kind of stuff. And I mean, you don't have like any emergency going on that you need to sell super fast, do you?
Oh, no.
So realistically, I mean, if that's the case, if you don't have any emergency, I think the best thing for you to do would be to contact a local realtor to sell it for you. Because, I mean, I can't find anything within 10 miles that is comparable to your property. So in that case, I don't even know. All my math starts with what the house could be worth if I do work to it. And I don't even have that to start with. So in order.
I mean, you got the address that I gave you?
Yeah, I've got 1016 County Road 358. I pulled it up. The systems I use are called Privy, PropStream, Batch Leads. I got Zillow. I mean, I'm looking on all of these, and the only one that shows me anything is Zillow, and it's way up north on 15. I got a $500,000 property that's 3,100 square feet right off of 15. But it's not really comparable to your house. It looks like some colonial house that was built, you know, in the Civil War, you know? So, I mean.
I don't know what house that is. Well, they have a $600,000 property. I mean, they just recently tried to sell it. It's on up the road, but that's not compatible because my house is a lot smaller than those houses.
Right.
Like I said, I did an appraisal not long ago, and they were like, between 250 and 270, but that's without coming out to look at it. I was just giving them dimensions and what shape it was in because I was thinking about doing a refinance.
Right.
But if you can't pull it, you can't pull it.
I wish I could. I only make money if I buy houses. You know what I'm saying? But I don't. I'm just being God's honest with you. If I were to offer you something, it's going to be a lot less than what you could get if you were to just hire a realtor to come out and list it and sell it for you. And you're.
So you haven't gave me the number. I mean, you never know until you give me the number.
I mean, I would be in the low 100s.
Oh no.
That's what I'm saying. You could make a lot more money. I'm not the right fit for you.
All right then, but thank you for your time and good luck going forward.
All right, you too. Sorry.
You ain't wasting my time. I was trying to make a sale.
I know. I wish I could buy a house from you, but I just can't.
I appreciate it.
All right, bye-bye. I don't want to buy the house. It's in the middle of nowhere in Mississippi. I'm like, sweetheart, I've never done this before. I literally punched in 25 miles on PropStream and it pulled up nothing. I'm like, I can't do it. I can't. I'm like basically on Zillow map looking at the entire state of Mississippi. Like, no, we're not gonna do business together. I'm sorry. All right. Oh, look who's here. Quentin Flores. What's up, buddy? Q. How many contracts do you think we've sent in 7 days?
Please leave your message for 5 0
random guess.
5 620.
Hey, Gene, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Rio Rancho. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. What's up, Alex? Appreciate you. Did Q do a drive-by? 30. 30, Alex. Not 45.
Eight, 1, 5, 2. Not available.
Hey, Paul, this is RJ Bates calling your property on Giles Avenue. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. By the way, Stella signed last night. I didn't say that earlier. Philip, we did this in 2020. In 2020, we did this. It was mainly SMS. And we got 86 contracts in 49 states. Through 7 days, we've sent 30 contracts. 15 have signed.
Please leave your message for 806.
Hey, James, this is RJ Bates calling you about your property there on Teakwood. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Tell you, it's a grueling process. I know a lot of people, they're not going to sit here and stay for 8 hours a day and stuff like that, but it's cool to see people come by, check in, see what's going on. I love having the opportunity to be here to just show what we actually do all day, every day. It's a good opportunity for everybody to kind of learn something and hopefully pick up some tips. Miss Cassandra, do you want to take over for a second and start calling a little bit? I think I'm muted. Let Cassie do some of these follow-ups. Look at that. Dustin came up to Texas. 2 full days with us. And he's getting his first contracts signed today at 1 p.m., baby. Is that Birmingham? Tell me, is that B-Ham deal, baby? All I know about that deal is everyone on the floor is super excited about it. So I hope it's that one, man. Dustin's going to be a killer in this game. Cassie, can you hear me? Cassie cannot hear me. Oh, that's why all of a sudden we're getting a boom. Q posting this. Thank you, Q. Appreciate that, man. Some love from some other people in the industry. I appreciate that. Yeah, man. Just we are going to be doing this Monday through Thursday for 50 days. What's up, Jordan? Bro, where you been? Man. Good to see some familiar faces up in here. Rejuvenating my spirits. Thank you, Q. It's crazy to see as I'm sitting here and I'm dialing, right? I'm seeing the emails being sent out. Open title,
Please leave
contract
your message
received,
for 70.
open title. Hey, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Luke Drive. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Literally just watching all these emails being opened by Keaton, our transaction coordinator. It's cool to see all the action. Monday through Thursday, it is 10 a.m. Central to 6 p.m. So it's 8 hours a day for 50 days. It's a grind. If you go on my YouTube channel, RJ Bates III, subscribe there. It's better to watch it on YouTube, just being honest with you. A little bit higher quality, and then the majority of people are watching on YouTube. So you can kind of see the chat that's going on there. But yeah, 8 hours a day, 10 to 6. For those of you that are just joining us, give you an idea of where we're at so far. 30 contracts sent, 15 have been signed, 11 of those from cold calling, 9 of them from Lead Zolo, which is YouTube leads, 2 from Speed to Lead, 3 JVs, 2 from our website, and 3 from like Instagram, TikTok, stuff like that. 15 of those contracts have been signed. The majority of them are we're in good communication with the sellers. The only one, there's about 3 or 4 of the 30 that I'm worried about not getting signed. I see we're sending out an assignment on the Nebraska deal. And that's the other cool thing. So, like 2 deals in Virginia contracted, 2 deals in Virginia sold. Deal in Nebraska contracted, sold. Deal in what was the other one? Damn, this is good. I'm starting to forget deals already. Michigan. I mean, we're staying on top of this. We're not really getting bogged down. Alex says, how do you feel about agent outreach for off market? Listen, I don't think that we are going to be doing a whole lot of that during the 50 days. So I think that kind of answers that question. Are these straight cold leads or PPC? So batch dialer, 11 of the 30 have been straight cold. Cold call from VAs, transferred to me, I close them. Lead Zolo and Speed to Lead. So Lead Zolo is YouTube. So they see the ad on YouTube, then they go to our website. Speed to Lead is PPC or Facebook. They go to our website. We call them back. What's up?
I need to start keeping track of how many are dispo because I don't remember.
Yeah, no,
We just dispoed another one.
I know. I just made the same announcement. Why, this is good. I can't remember which ones are sold. So majority of them are going to, well, I'll say this. It's like a 50-50 split at this point between cold call leads and inbound warm leads. So what I do is all day I'm just doing follow-up and I'm calling and I'm trying to negotiate these leads down. So like right now I've already hit all the fresh leads that came in and now I'm doing follow-up on the ones that we haven't gotten answers from yet.
been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Please tip it.
Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Chase, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Ranch House Road. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. So they're going into our Trello. That's what we're using
Please
as our
leave your
CRM.
message for 7026.
Hey, Paula, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Gary Avenue that you entered on my website. Give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Reach Walt Miller. I can't come to the phone right now. Give your name and number and I'll call you back.
Sorry, mailbox is full. To send an SMS,
Everybody asks this question when they join for the first time. I'll answer you here in just a second. Let me leave this voicemail. So to answer your question, yes, but SMS was always step one in our process. So we always took that data, it went to the dialer, we would then cold call it with VAs. We always had speed to lead. Well, we've had speed to lead since 2021, so 2+ years. We added Lead Zolo in September when I won that belt at Wholesale and Live. So right now what you're seeing is we've got the cold callers bringing in leads on Batch Dialer. We've got leads coming in from Lead Zolo, which had just been absolute fire. Probably some of the better conversations that I've had. And then we're cherry picking PPC leads from speed to lead. That's where I've sent 0 text messages through this 50-50-50, but I've sent 30 contracts. So yeah, SMS is not a big part of what we're doing right now. Miss Cassandra, are you good?
I am.
All righty.
Very good.
So if you want to go on Trello to the called no answer.
You want me to call?
Yeah. I have started from the bottom going up. I am at West Avon Street in Freeport, Illinois. That's the last one I called. So
Bottom going up, West Avon.
Yeah, so you can start with Augustine and Gildner and just keep moving up.
Got you. Let's do it.
Q hooked us up, shared this live, and or something. And there was like a wave of people coming in. So love that. Thank you, Q. All right, I'm gonna let you hit the phones for a little bit, and I'll be back here in a little bit. Y'all show Cassie some love.
All the love. What's up? What's up, everybody? I'm just seeing what position we're in. 152. $180. Ready to do some calls? Let's go. I'm just finding my spot here that RJ was working on. There we go. All right. Thanks, Angel. Hi, Corey. I don't know. I had been calling on some follow-ups for RJ on a few of those deals we mentioned earlier. And interestingly enough, and I want y'all to know this. I talked yesterday a lot about like JV situation. We have two of these deals that were JVs, and I called, and the JV partner, if you're on here, answered the phone. I heard, and then I'm like, hello. And they hang up, and I call back twice, and they don't answer. It's not a good partnership situation. You should not be doing that to your partners. So I'm a little curious, and this is why we're very particular about how we receive JV deals, you know? And this is also why we're not moving forward. He had signed the contracts. I mean, look, something could happen, so on and so forth. But we're not going to work on those deals until we have certain things in place, like I talked about yesterday, because of stuff like this, you know, especially like if you're new to JVing with us, right? So we have buyers for those properties too, like coming out of our ears. So it kind of makes you wonder, like maybe there's not really a contract on them, something happened, so on and so forth. So we shall see. I will keep you guys updated.
Hi, you've reached the office of the creator. I'm not able to take your call right now, but I'd be very happy to call you back if you leave your number. Thanks. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, Marta. This is Cassie. I'm just calling about the property that you had entered in on. My phone number is 817-917. And we're just trying to get a hold of you about that property that you had entered and have a good conversation with you. See if we can't be a good buyer for you. Again, if you would just give me a call back at She had a really sweet voicemail. Hi, Marta. We are calling about the property you entered in our website form in Sarasota. If you would, please give me a call back or let me know when a good time is to schedule a call. That would be great. Why does like voice to text randomly end a sentence and start a new one when it makes no sense? Hey, Amber. Trying to get my hands on anything multifamily under 8 units so my girl and I could move into or renovate out as time goes on. Currently flipping a duplex here in Cassie. Let's see, what do we got in Kansas City? Interesting. Looks like we have a single family. We have a new lead in Kansas City that just came in. What else we got? I don't think we have anything, any contracts, or we don't own anything in Kansas City. I've got like 3 to follow up on. Single family. Yeah, they're all single family. Single family is all we got going. Kansas City is going to be interesting for me to see what happens there now and see if it's a different experience for us than when we did the first 50-day challenge.
The service you're attempting to use has been restricted or is unavailable. Please contact customer care for assistance.
Interesting. Got a no service voice available message when I called. Our first experience in Kansas City was bananas. I mean, honestly, like we had like several like 3% rentals locked up. And they ended up needing a little bit more work. So like all the sellers were just full of crap. Now, mind you, this was 3 years ago, but the deal still worked out like by far numbers wise, but no buyers were in for it. Right. And then we had like a couple that were really, really, really crappy deals, like just garbage houses, super cheap, and those are the only ones that sold. Sorry, give me a minute. Bear with me.
Yo, I need you to silence your phone or it's gonna mess up everything.
I mean, I'm doing it right now.
Okay, you had like 6 ringtones go off, and all those.
6 ringtones. It just happened like twice. Sorry, guys. I feel like you should stay on the lives, and only because like a huge part of the value to this is the interaction. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely wouldn't not start over at some point. There's a lot of information that we've already given out through. But, you know, being on the lives actually is very helpful. Just clicking on these. I love it whenever like somebody says they're selling for emergency reasons, but you've called them 4 times and then they haven't answered.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 9548. Available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, William. I'm calling about your property that you entered in on our website form. If you would please give me a call back. My number is 817. Can be a good solution for you. Again, my phone number is 817. It's Cassie. Thank you. So guys, especially like on these where we've called them a couple times and they haven't answered, I really tend to like to shoot them a message, right? Because, you know, I'm not the kind of person that answers a lot of phone numbers. That I don't have saved unless like I'm expecting it. You know what I mean? Like a callback. So a lot of times, you know, that will engage somebody to call us back. Do you guys favor PPC over cold leads? I mean, let's see what our stats are. So far through 7 days, we are 30 contracts sent, 15 signed. Our dialer, which is definitely cold compared to like an inbound, we've sent out 11 and had 2 signed. So they just take a lot more nurture, follow up. They take a little bit longer from contact to contract. But I wouldn't necessarily always say like we prefer them in one way or another. We do both and we love both. We're going to do some stats just solely on this challenge. Once we get further past 8, we're going to have a lot more information for you guys. By the time this is all over and we're, 3 months in, we're going to have, some pretty great stats because we're going to talk about the cost for those leads and we're going to, be pointing out like, hey, these leads made this amount of money and these leads, cost per lead, profit per that type of lead, things like that, But, if you had to ask me, I would be working my business to be able to do both. I recommend all of the above. Good leads are good leads. Sellers with problems that you can help are all. I don't discriminate between lead type. do. No. Call back after a week. Don't want to call him. Ooh. What do we got here?
Maryland coverage is not available.
Hi. Entered in Olympia. We've just been trying to reach out to you and discuss what's going on with your property and see if we can't be a good solution. If you would please give me a call back or shoot me a message when we can schedule a call. My name is Cassie and my phone number is 817-9, and I look forward to speaking with you. So again, I'd like to shoot them an immediate text message. I'm going to be honest with you guys too. Like, something is funky about my voicemail inbox. Like, there's times where like I'll get a voicemail, but it doesn't tell me I have a voicemail until like 2 days later. And they limit the amount of voicemails you can have. I can only have like 15 voicemails or something like that. It's weird, and it's kind of antiquated voicemail system. I mean, I have a good phone, and it's a Verizon is my carrier, so it's kind of odd. To make sure I spell her name right. Really fun times. I really want this guy to answer. Phone got disconnected. Oh, shoot. He was real motivated because he answered the first 2 times. Or he didn't answer, but he had a phone.
Welcome to Verizon Wireless. Your call can...
Oh boy, maybe we need to go knock on that one. It's around the way. Sometimes what I'm noticing right now is like a lot of these people that are answering, like, look, we probably need to follow up with them like later in the day, if that makes sense. A lot of these ones that I'm seeing, like they're getting called around the 11 to 12 o'clock hour. You know, they might be they might be at work. It might not be a good time of the day for them to talk. Then they're getting off work and...
Welcome to Verizon Wireless. Your call cannot be completed if...
Man.
I'm assuming they have to and figure it out in the 8 seconds. I don't know how you mess it up.
Please leave your message for 612.
They refuse to the same circle page.
The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye.
Fun times we are experiencing here. We're in the lull. Could y'all hear the Samsung versus iPhone conversation? That's really important going on in the background. I'm just curious. A lot of work being done over here. Keaton, you are never quiet.
That's weird. I was whispering.
That was not a whisper, sir.
Justin's phone is just struggling to upload photos.
Justin's phone behooves me, but most iPhones do.
This is crazy. Still forever be better than Samsung.
Negative.
Make sure to tell everybody on the live. Apple. If you were to take a poll, iPhone would win. Guaranteed. Yeah, for sure.
Not worldwide, it wouldn't. For whatever reason, they got a bunch of people in the U.S. to buy into the monopoly.
Just see your board.
I'm just filtering through here. Sometimes I wonder if these people are just like typoing. They want to move to a ranch. They can't. Ooh. We skip traced this one because that number wasn't working. That's the other thing about some of the inbound leads. Like people will typo their email or phone number.
Hello,
Hi, am I speaking with Natine?
this is it.
Hi, my name is Cassie, and I am calling because you had entered in a property in Lawrenceville on our website at some point in time, but I think that there was a typo on your phone number, and we had been trying to reach out to you regarding that property. Are you still looking to sell it?
I don't remember which one, but yeah, I have two townhouses.
Two townhouses.
One is rented, one is self-occupied.
Okay, and I was calling, I think the one that you had entered.
Correct.
Okay, and is that one the one that's occupied or vacant?
No, both properties are occupied. One is rented and one is owner-occupied.
Oh, okay, cool. Do you want to?
So I want to sell both.
Okay, perfect. What is the address?
Let me ask you, what's your exit strategy once you buy it? What are you going to I mean, both are already, you don't need any work in both. One is already rented, so you don't need to rent it again.
Right.
And the other one you can always rent. But it's, I mean, I want 329,000 for the one which is already rented, 3 bedrooms, 2.5 baths. And the owner occupied, I want 349,000 because it has got a lot of upgrades, about $50,000 of upgrades.
Okay. And the one, can you give me the address on the tenant occupied one? Okay.
So both are at a walking distance of 3 minutes.
Perfect. Should make it easy for me to run all my numbers. Okay, I'm just pulling these up really fast. And then I want to get, if you'll be patient.
It's very simple and straightforward that you will not be able to resell to make any profit. That's for sure.
Right. So I'll have to hold
If
it.
you want to rent it,
yeah,
then that's fine.
I got you. Okay. Let me just pull this information up. If you'll bear with me. You said 1102?
Pleasant Oaks Courts.
Yeah, gotcha. I was just making sure because the first thing I saw when I pulled it up is that this was purchased a few months ago.
Correct.
Okay. Okay, can you possibly tell me what is the rent rate and what is the lease length on this one at 1102?
Sorry?
What is the rent? What is it renting for?
Okay.
And what?
2100 is the rent, and of course I give some discount to tenants if they pay on the first. But the lease agreement says 2100. And that is the cheapest rent ever that you can get. So whenever there is some kind of renewal or change of tenant, you can ask for, I didn't want to wait, so I did not ask for more, but you can easily ask for 2400, maybe 2500 also, because the apartments in this area are going, 2 bedrooms are going in that range. This is 3 bedrooms, 2.5 bath, plus 1 car garage.
Gotcha. I'm just filtering through my little information here. If you'll bear with me, just be patient with me. My concern with these purchase price that I'm seeing so far is that I'm not going to cash flow. Are you cash flowing, or did you pay $280 in cash for this, or did you get a loan?
No, but I paid quite a bit of some in cash.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, I just think that if I purchase both of these, I'm getting up there close to the $700,000 or $680,000, and then I'm looking at I'm only going to be able to collect maybe, $4,200 to $4,400 a month in rent. It's where it kind of becomes problematic for me because I have almost $700,000 into the properties. It's not really gonna make me any money after it's all said and done. You know what I mean?
Yes, but you know what, madam? I'm not a distressed seller at all.
Sure.
I'm not a distressed seller. It is just a question that if I get fair price that I feel fair, according to me, then I'm willing to sell.
Yeah, absolutely. I totally understand. And I also, as a buyer, I'm kind of in the same boat. Like I don't really want to buy properties to not make money. So have you considered listing these and just seeing what the market will give you on them?
Oh, you want to say whether I want to list it or not?
Yeah, I'm just curious. I think that's going to be the place that you get the most money.
Yes, but again, as I said, that since I'm not a distressed seller, I'm not here in the market to sell as such. So I'm just holding on to it since, I don't mind holding it forever. It's not like, it's not something that that I need to sell at all. I mean,
Yeah, you put in the notes on our site that you want to move to a ranch, so that's your motivation to sell. So yeah, I totally get it. You don't have to sell. The property's not distressed. You're not distressed. You know, the only way that I can see us making.
What happens, all to buy properties, and they always ask, oh, what is the motivation? I mean, how does it matter? You just pay me the money, I'll be out within 1 week's time.
Yeah,
You know,
no, I get
my
it.
motivation may be anything, but I need to get the price which I know as an investor you may or may not like it.
Yeah, no, I totally get it, but you understand because you're obviously investing in real estate that when you buy real estate for a few reasons. Either I'm going to occupy it or I'm going to invest in it, right? Well, I'm not going to occupy either of these properties. So, holding it for a long time and paying down and building up equity and so on and so forth isn't going to be an option for me. And that's why I asked if you had listed it or if you considered listing it, because that's probably the buyer that's going to pay you the most since you don't have any other motivation there. And they're in great properties in great shape. The only other thing is just as an investor, if I'm going to rent them out or hold them, I can look at it two types of ways. I can sell or finance it out, or I can rent it out. And I just, there's been plenty of times in my history that we've purchased properties that don't bring us a lot of cash flow, but usually I'm either going to have equity, special circumstances, or cash flow, and I'm prefer a little bit of both, cash flow and equity when I purchase an investment property that I'm looking to hold. You know what I mean? Because that's how I make money. And while I could purchase these and not be in either of those situations, the issue that I would run into is like, why would I go spend $700,000 to do that on these whenever I can spend $700,000 and it make me money? You know what I mean? So I would see that your two best options are either you sell them creatively and cash flow on them still for a little while until somebody can build up some equity while they're renting them out, or two, you list them on the MLS.
Yes, right. You're right. So I'll think about it and then I'll decide. Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. If you decide that you're wanting to cash out what you've got in some of these, because it looks like you cashed out a lot and get to that ranch you're looking at, please do feel free to give me a call back. I can't necessarily list them for you. But if you needed a referral or anything like that, I could do that. But about the only way I'm going to be able to purchase these if you're willing to go creative on it. So.
Okay, let me ask you one thing.
Sure.
If you had to purchase it, I mean, that is what my asking price is. What would be your offer?
I mean, honest.
And an offer, you will not be able to afford $1 more than that, or $1 more than that. That kind of offer. So we don't have to go 2 and 4.
You mean a cash offer, or you mean a creative offer?
No, both. We'll talk about both. Let me get your cash offer. And such an offer, $1 more if I ask for, you would say no.
I mean, I can plug in the numbers. So if without really pulling comps, I'm thinking that these properties might appraise closer to the 300 mark, but let's just say they both appraise for like 325. And they're worth, I'm just going to do quick, really rough numbers, because I didn't dive in deep, because I don't think we're going to be anywhere close to your asking price. And then we've got no repairs right there.
And a lot of upgrade in one, almost like $45,000-$50,000.
Yeah, but that doesn't really help me with rent.
No, that's okay. I mean, that's why I'm telling you. You make your calculations and tell me
Yeah.
an offer $1 above that you are not willing to pay.
Yeah. Yeah. If I were going to go ahead and sell it and turn around and sell it, then I probably would be able to, include a little bit more for all those upgrades. But unfortunately, we're not at a price point that I can do either. I honestly think, because I'm going to run these numbers both ways really fast.
Take your time.
Yes, sir. Thank you for your patience. Let's just say I can get them rented out for $2,300. So we'll go 4,600.
Very easily, according to me, very easily. The apartments in this area, 3 bedrooms run at around 2,700.
Yeah, I can double check on those numbers too. Which I'm just gonna put those in. Yeah, I'm just gonna put in the assumed rent of 4,700. So I think I would probably be closer. And this is what's unfortunate thing, right? The only way for me, I would be better off offering you to, let's see, 90 days on the market. I would probably be better off offering you money to close on the property and turn around and just list it myself than I would with those rent rates. Because with those rent rates, I'm closer to 500 or I'm around 525 for both if I just close them and list them, right? Because the rent rates just don't cash flow otherwise. They just don't, it just doesn't cash flow to purchase it in anywhere near 650 to 700. So that's why I say you'd almost have to go creative to get anywhere near your asking price, or you're going to have to list them yourself if you want to sell them to somebody that's going to get anywhere near your asking price. Yeah. Because it's just not an investment otherwise. Like, I'm willing to go the creative route because then I can hold it. It saves me money on closing costs. It saves me money, on getting a loan out, and it allows me to let the property rent out, and either I can sell or finance it, like I said, or I can put a renter in place to where it's not a cash negative deal for me as an investor. But those are my only two options that I can foresee in purchasing the property anywhere close to what you're asking. And I totally get it. Your property is worth, X amount, and you're not motivated to really sell it, So, I mean, that's why it's like you're either going to probably have to go creative. Otherwise, all these people calling you are investors too. You know what I mean? Even if they offered you what they want, they're probably going to try to drop the price and not close.
Yeah, you're right. So anyway, so our numbers are not going to be matching. So
yeah.
So, but anyway, thank you for your offer and thank you for explaining me all these things. If anything changes, I have your number. What's the name?
Yeah, absolutely. My name is Cassie. And like I said, if you end up wanting to do something creative and move the properties, or you need somebody to help you, list a tenant occupied property or anything like that, then just give me a call back and reach out. I'm happy to help you either one of those ways, and see if you don't get any other solutions and you still want to sell them, then I'm definitely the gal to call.
I will. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Have a great day. Yeah, that's just, I could have gone harder on that, on the creative, but that dude's just kicking tires. Hey, partner.
All right, where did we get to?
Oh, I did random things. I'm in Lawrenceville, Georgia. Sorry, some of them are like, I'm going to sell in 6 months. I don't call them that one again.
All right.
I left notes, so it's not like you can't see.
I like just going in order. I don't care what they say.
Start where you left off, and then I'll tell you. I called like a handful above that, and then I did.
Justin, can you shut that door for me?
Shut the door.
All right. Well, you go enjoy a little bit of a rest because you got a long haul coming up in the future, okay?
Did you figure out the lunch situation?
I did not. See you. All right. Let's get back to it.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 951 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Cloudrest Way. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
The number you have dialed is not in service. The number you have dialed is not in.
Hi, this is Stephanie. Please leave a name, number where you can be reached, and I will get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you. Bye-bye.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Stephanie, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Park Avenue. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 908. Available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Dennis, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Sandy Ridge. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 561.
Hey, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Royal Palm Beach. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell. If you could, give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you. Forgot the office line. I've only left that voicemail like 25 times today.
You've reached the voicemail system. If you have a mailbox on this system, press star. To leave a message for someone, enter their 10-digit phone number now.
Okay. All right. What is happening? Weird. It's as if they blocked that phone number. Let's call from my cell phone.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message. Su llamada ha sido enviada a un sistema automático de mensajes. this is Georgia. I'm sorry I missed your call. Please leave a message after the tone. Thank you.
Hey, Georgia, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Watson K. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
We're sorry, your call cannot be completed at this time. Please hang up and try your call again later. Thank you. Please leave your message for 317.
Darnell, this is RJ Bates following up with you on that land on Holmes Avenue. See if you got the contract that I sent over and if you talked to your partner about getting it signed. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Josh, Batch will give you up to 10 phone numbers. I've talked to Evo about this back in 2020. What Evo said is that the first number is accurate 95% of the time. The second phone number is accurate like 3% of the time. And the third phone number is accurate like 1% of the time. So realistically, that first phone number is going to be the one that is most accurate and the one that's going to get you in contact with the seller.
The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time.
Woo-wee. Tries to speed the lead. Change it up a little bit.
I'm sorry, your message cannot be recorded as this user's mailbox is full.
See if we can find something we want to buy here. Vacant, was purchased as an investment property. Ambition, no longer there. Very small city, though. Tired of being a landlord, vacant house in Fort Worth. Pre-foreclosure, tenant occupied. Almost wonder if that information is not accurate. Winchester, Virginia. Let's see how many buyers we have there. $806. Looks like a good amount of buyers. I mean, we're already 2 for 2 in Virginia. Let's go 3 for 3.
you've reached the voicemail of Jeff Garrett with 5-Star Bath Solutions. I'm unable to take your call at the present time, so please leave me a message and I will get back to you as quick as I can. And thank you for calling.
Hey, Jeff, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Waterford. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. Give me a call back. My phone number is 817-710-8689. Thank you. Williams, Arizona. See how many buyers we got there. Ooh, 54. Not a whole lot of action in Williams, Arizona. Mobile home. All right. Let's call some of the older leads then.
Please leave your message for 9702.
Hey, Thomas, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on First Avenue. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Christian asks, any creative strategy to target builders that might be sitting on inventory in the coming months? Well, I think when you look at that, when you're talking about building lists, that's obviously something that you can target. I think it fits under some of the criteria that we hit with how we pull our list. We pull our list the exact same way every single time. I think that's why you see that our number one producing marketing channel right now is cold calling through the VAs. It has produced the most amount of contracts so far. Sent, not signed, sent. And I think that's something that I'm curious to see how that plays out over the course of the 50 days. Does that ratio of contract sent to contract signed become better over the course of time? As far as pulling the list, if you go in and you're pulling residential, individually owned with equity, 50 to 100% equity, and then you're hitting the value, the estimated value of where you want your ARV to be, and then you go in there and you tag the vacants and the tax defaults and the liens and the pre-foreclosures and the inherited and the unknown equity and the expired listings, that tags all of those as motivations, and then you can always add the filter of absentee on that list later on, as least when you pull in your list and batch leads. So that's why I'm speaking this way. I think that's going to be able to get you in contact with maybe not necessarily just builders, but more of investors, the tired landlords, the people that, yes, they might be willing to do seller carries and sell on terms for us. I think we've already seen that. We saw that, we saw that in Monroe, Louisiana. I got a seller finance deal there. Detroit, Michigan, we converted that to seller finance. I think those are all. We had the Novation in Chicago. So target call KPIs for your VAs versus acquisition manager. Well, those are two different things. So we're not comparing those. VA just 8 hours a day on the dialer. Oh man, my allergies. 8 hours a day. They're just blowing through the list, and they're asked to ask more questions. Acquisitions guys, I mean, their job is to lock down deals, and so we track the amount of calls that they place. But I am not worried about how many dials they're making. I'm more worried about how many contracts they're locking up and how those are converting than how many dials they're making. Or, I think it's a vain statistic on how many dials does it take to get to a contract. Because, like, for example, we're seeing here today, through almost 2.5 hours, I've really only had 2 conversations. Cassie had 1 conversation. It's been a lot of voicemails because right now we're doing a lot of follow-up. And I said this last week. As the days go on, you're going to see that it's going to be a lot more compounding effect with the marketing that's coming in. The pipeline is being built. Follow-up becomes more and more important. These are the people that their phones are disconnected, their voicemail boxes are full. Those are the people that we have to keep calling, because those are people that are signifying to us that they're motivated. So I personally believe that it's more about observing your team and making sure they're doing the right thing than saying, well, how many dials did you make today? Every time we're on the phone, we're making an offer unless we just absolutely can't. Dilo says, how many VAs are you using? We have 8 right now. Direct to seller, how many? All 8 right now are direct to seller. The dispositions team will be doing all of the cold calling from Investor Lift out to our buyers. So
I'm going to call Lucas in Albuquerque.
Any information given?
No, it's just
It's available.
In the leads that I was.
I got you.
The mailbox is full and cannot.
Every time I call them. It's as if he blocked my number.
What's your number? I'm going to text him and call it.
Just give him my cell phone number.
Okay.
See if we can get this lead in New Mexico to call me back. No call yet. What is your standard price per square foot for repairs? So this is going to be dependent upon the market, and also, is this a cosmetic? Does it include HVAC, foundation, windows, roof, hot water heater, plumbing, electric, other things like that. For example, if say like it's a 1,200 square foot house, and it needs cosmetics, we're probably looking at $30,000 to $40,000 in repairs. If it needs additional things from there, you kind of have you need to have a general idea of like what those individual things would cost. So you need to have a little bit of understanding of what this looks like. There can't really be like a formula for it. It kind of needs to be more of like a feel based off of the year built and the condition that the seller is saying it in. So like, I think you'll hear me have conversations with sellers where they say, yep, the house is in good condition. Okay, well, what about the kitchen and bathroom? Well, the cabinets need to be replaced. Okay, well, what about the countertops? Yeah, those two. Okay, so then you start adding those things up, and then eventually you get to, okay, so this needs a cosmetic update. Well, yeah, I mean, it was built in 97, so it's in okay shape. It just looks like 1997. That's where we get to that $30,000, $40,000 number because it's based off the year built and the square footage. So, back in the day, it was easy to say like $20, $25 a square foot. That's where we also saw times where we go out to a property and it wasn't what we thought it was, because $24,000 is not enough to rehab a 1,200 square foot house. The other thing is materials are continuously going up. With gas prices going up, inflation, everything getting more and more expensive, labor costs go up. So as things change in our economy, this is an ever-changing number. And the best way to really understand where you need to be is by listening to your buyers and having conversations with them about, okay, where are you seeing your repairs? But again, we rarely have that conversation with buyers because we're trying to buy low and then just setting the price and not really saying, well, we thought it was this much in repairs. See if I call him on my cell phone if he'll answer.
The mailbox is full.
Straight to voicemail.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 904584. Available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
LaTroy, this is RJ calling about your property on Crosscut. You had entered on our website saying you were looking for a quick sell. We can help you with that. You got to give me a call back. 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 7173. Available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Gary, this is RJ Bates calling back to property on Beaver Street. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking for a quick sale. If you could give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 505-209-5814.
Tolan, this is RJ, the gentleman that you talked to last night about your property there on Black Mesa. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hello?
Hey, is Beth there?
This is.
Beth, it's RJ.
Hey.
How are you?
Well, I'm doing some things, but okay.
You remember talking to me?
Unless you think I'm brain dead.
I was that memorable, huh? All right. Well, I was just calling to see where we were with the offer that I made.
I mean, I'm not taking a 1% deposit after the inspection period. I'm not going to do that.
All right. What do you want to do?
I pretty much told you. I mean, essentially, I've got other people interested. I can send you a format of the terms I'd have, and you can see if it'll agree. If not, you know, I know that it's probably less lucrative to you being in Texas because of the you're going to have to hire everything out. You're going to pay more to do all the repairs that are necessary.
Right.
You would make less money off it than somebody locally already here.
Right. But we are you still agreeing to my price of $395?
No, I never did.
Oh, I thought we agreed. We were just arguing over EMD.
I didn't agree to that. I told you what I wanted right off the bat. You're like, oh, not no, but you didn't say hell no. But I told you I'm not kicking the dog over. I said, are you going to kick the dog over $5,000? And then you said, are you? And I said, I don't have a dog.
That's right. That was funny. That was a good one. All right. So you want 400, right?
Yeah, to be honest with you, given the circumstances with where I'm at with my FEMA appeal, I can't say that I probably need to wait. Because if I have to do, if they give me the money to do the roof, it's worth more. You got to put out less in your repairs, so it's worth more. And if they're going to give it to me, then I should do it. So I'm not sure if you're looking to pull the trigger. You're trying to get me to sign something, today. That's not happening.
All right. What time frame we looking at?
Well, my paperwork is, I don't know if it's just in cyberspace. It's submitted. I don't know if anybody's looked at it from their end.
Right.
I don't have an answer back to me. So I have limited ability to put a time frame on their activity.
Gotcha.
Actually, no ability to put a time frame on their activity. For me, I'm starting to move stuff already, but I know that.
When you say move stuff, you mean like you're moving stuff out of the house, or like you're starting to do work?
I'm starting to move stuff out.
Gotcha.
Because moving the things that I need to move, a lot of them are, it's not going to show well with some of my construction and building materials laying around in the yard, which is a lot of what I've got there. That is not going to go with the sale. So I'm starting to move some of that stuff out next week. I've been pretty much in and out of the hospital for a couple days, through the ER and all that crap. So I haven't answered your calls because of that. So,
are you okay?
Yeah, some of it's just, a chronic illness.
I gotcha.
That I've had since I got out of the military. And some of it is that the healthcare system is really difficult to navigate. They make it almost impossible to get adequate care through the VA.
Yeah,
And then I got stung by a bee. And had to get some FE. And,
oh shit.
That's just added to it all.
Yeah, I had an assistant for a while that she was a veteran, and she had to go through the VA, and same thing. I mean, every time she had to do anything, it was just such a hassle. So I hate that that's the case.
My health condition has been extremely stable, and I don't even take any medication.
Right.
I hadn't had to take any medication. So when I have what they call a flare with my lupus, it comes out in joint inflammation and swelling like rheumatoid arthritis, and the only thing that treats it is prednisone. So what they've been making me do is go to the ER to get the prednisone because I don't have a primary care doctor that will prescribe me a daily dose.
Gotcha.
And it's, I've been 6 trips to the ER between my back and this, and it's just been, then they're like, oh, it's so bad, we should admit you into the intensive care unit for, 48 hours. It's like, to give you IV prednisone. Well, you know what, if you give me a daily dose, I wouldn't need IV prednisone. It's just,
I got you. Well, how about this? I mean, it sounds like, you need some time with the FEMA.
Listen, be straight with me. Are you seriously wanting to buy this property, or are you just like, simple fishing?
I mean, I've seriously called you every day. I've seriously called you every single day, following up with you. I mean, I'm pretty serious about it. Yeah.
I've not been trying to avoid you. I just explained why.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying, like, that's a sign to show.
If we could come up with an actual agreement, like I need 4. Okay, I need probably 45 days, maybe less, depending. I could probably move up in 30, especially if I start moving the big stuff now and all I got is my camping gear down there. If you're serious, it's a deposit issue. I'm not going to do it without a deposit. Things in Texas.
I'm just not going to do 25,000. I mean, that's astronomical.
No, well, I can come down on that. It needs to be at least 5%. I'm not going with 1% after the inspection period. At least 5% up front, 10 to 14 days on the inspection period. The money goes into my suggestion would be the title company that I purchased the property through, since they've got previous records.
Okay.
And one out of Texas is not going to be efficient. They're a nationwide company.
Okay.
So deposit goes to the title company the day that, within, usually I do like 48 hours after the contract is executed. Deposit goes on their escrow books. The inspection period occurs 10 to 14 days, whatever we agree on. Once the inspection period is finished, you either decide if you're going to move forward or not. If you're not, you get your money back. If you are, that comes off the payment. The long term, so that's how I play.
Okay. When would you want to actually sign an agreement? And are you saying in 45 days, or when are you saying you would want to do this? You don't know because of FEMA?
Well, ideally, I would like to have my results back from FEMA.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, then how about this?
And they say,
why don't we wait for you to hear from FEMA, and then let's talk then?
I can reach out to you when I hear something.
Yeah, I mean,
because with FEMA, the appeal wasn't just for the roof. There is some roof, and I told you about these.
Right.
There's some ceiling roof damage. Not sure if I've got to take out some insulation. There's obviously it's going to have to be repainted once the ceilings are redone.
Right.
But a lot of that stuff, I can't repair any of the drywall till the roof is done. So it's a process, and I can't get any drywall estimators out. They're so busy. I can't get a freaking estimate till June.
Right.
I've probably called 50 different drywallers, and all I want is a written estimate to say, okay, approximately, $7,000 to do these rooms. Nothing. So my hands are kind of tied in the direction that would be the most efficient. So after I hear back from FEMA, I'll reach out to you.
Okay, sounds good. We'll talk to you then, Beth.
All right, listen, you don't work too hard, okay? That's not allowed.
Will do. All right. Talk to you soon.
Have a good day.
All right, bye-bye.
All right, bye.
Oh, man. She was like, hold on, don't hang up. I want to keep talking to you. Don't you work too hard. No, Beth. We're not doing an hour and 13 minutes again. She wants $400K and 5% EMD with a 14-day inspection after she hears back from FEMA on her claim. Okay. In other news, our lead in freaking New Mexico called me while I was on the phone with that.
The mailbox is full and cannot accept any
Oh, this guy. God dang it. I just texted him and said, I'm off the phone. Call me back. Come on, baby. Any second now. We're getting dangerously close to where if he does call me, he could be pushing into my PTD time. what are our questions for part of the disruption? Let's see what we got here. What are your thoughts on how the Grizzlies handled the Dylan Brooks situation? Okay. Pretty sure what happened there was he trash talked LeBron and then got cut. How do you define an A player? I really don't like that question, but all right. As a company, how do you handle a situation like Messi's where your employee is shopping around? I'm going to do some research on these. What are your thoughts on this Business Insider article? Why zero money down strategies like wholesaling will no longer work for investors in 2023. Okay. I'm pretty sure we're proving that wrong. Business Insider. What are your limitations as a leader and how do you work to overcome them to be a successful business leader? Oh. Whew. All right. Lucas is not calling back. This guy's a trip, man. So, in about 5 minutes here, I'm going to get out. Cassie's going to take over. What do you guys want to see from Cassie? Calling sellers. We've seen her have a couple of really good conversations past couple of days. Do you want to see her work on some of the recon, TC, dispo stuff? What do you want to see from Miss Cassandra? Amber, I did see your email. Jamie says he wants to see transaction coordination. Jamie, you freak. Transaction coordination, huh? Amber, I did see the email. I am Cassie will take a look at that. Or I give you my 2 cents real fast. Because you got an asking price on there. So this is in North Carolina, you see. I'll let her look at that one. I do see some good comps there. So, Lucas is not calling me back. Cassie, I think I need you to come take over for me. Because even if something were to happen right now, I'd have to be rushing them off the phone. Or transferring it to you. So, I'm going to go take my Thursday Pardon the Disruption break. Cassie's going to take over for me. Y'all treat her well. I'll be back here later this afternoon. Listen, we got to get something going here. 3 hours in, we haven't sent anything out. Nothing's gotten signed. So far, it's been probably the roughest day so far. So we got to get some traction moving here. But this is the name of the game. This is why we're going to show every single day. So, all right, guys, enjoy this video, and we'll be back in just a few minutes.
This is why we've structured this way. This is why we're going to harp on you, and this is why we're going to hold you accountable. We'll hold your feet to the fire. We're going to say, hey, you need to work on this, because that's what you need to work on to go out there and be the difference.
I applied the systems and the processes, and I generated a lot of revenue in my business. I'm actually back here for the second time at the Titanium Crucible.
These people pour so much into you. Nothing like it whatsoever.
The amount that they pour into you is priceless. Iron truly sharpens iron.
Can't underestimate that stuff. This literally right here, what we're doing here at the Crucible, was literally just a manifestation of words. We said we're going to do it.
Operate in the destiny that God gave you. The wealth will come. Lean not to your own understanding, but in all your ways acknowledge Him, and He'll direct your path.
This thing is so powerful, it will change your life. It's such a blessing, and I recommend it to anyone and everyone looking to change their life and get on track. Get off your ass and come do it, man. Take a chance, put your faith in titanium, and get out here, man. Much love.
Hello? Can you see me? Can you hear me? Am I live? Am I live? Yeah, Lucas is texting me. Fun times. Let's try.
Lucas speaking.
Hi, Lucas. This is Cassie. How are you?
Hello, doing well.
Good, good. Sorry, looks like we're playing phone tag a little bit back and forth.
Oh, yeah, you're fine. No worries.
We're both stuck on call. I told him I was messaging him. I was like, hey, he's gonna call you in a minute because I'm stuck on a call. And he was like, oh man, he called, but I was trying to get, the person I was on the phone with to hang up. I'm like, oh Lord Jesus.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, absolutely. What I'm going to do really fast is I'm just going to pull up your property really fast that you entered in here. You want to tell me what's going on? I don't have the information quite pulled up yet.
Yeah, I was just looking to ultimately sell my property, just kind of weighing my options. I know right now on Zillow it's going for $680. On Realtor.com it's going for like $715. It's listed as I owe maybe around just under $500K, so I have around $200K in value in the house.
Cool. Is you owner occupied? Is that what's going on?
Occupied.
Are you renting it? Or are you living in it?
No, I'm living in it right now.
Okay. What are you just looking at? Are you moving to a different house, upsizing, downsizing? What are you
I already own another house outright, so I'm just looking just to sell it. I'll just move back into the other house.
Cool. All right, so I got it pulled up here. We're on Alameda, right?
Correct.
Okay, So let me just look at this really fast. Well, this is cool. Well, it's a beautiful home.
Oh, it's a nice home. We got a nice property. You know, it's almost an acre property.
Is that a VW bug van yours?
No. Oh, did you see one on an old Google photo or something?
Yeah, I'm on the Google Street View. I'm like, man, throw in that van, that bus.
Oh, that's funny. I never noticed that. I need to look at it myself now.
It's cool. It's cool. I like that. Okay, let me just pull up a little bit more information as I'm going through here. So, I'm on it pulled up the wrong address. My goodness. No wonder you're like, no, I don't have a Volkswagen bus.
Yeah, if there's a green car out there, I own that one.
It's pulling it up on Pristine Drive for some reason.
Oh.
Let me just copy this over. I was like, I feel like you're wrong on your evaluation of the property. It's worth a lot more. I was like, well, let me help you, Lucas. Let me help you. You are undervaluing your property here, sir. I mean, you still have a beautiful property and a very green car. So I think I'm in the right spot.
There you go.
All right, here we go. So is there a reason like you're not wanting to list the property?
Just something faster, to be honest with you.
What are you
dealing with like real estate agents and all that. I just want to save time.
Yeah. So, I do have to say, typically speaking, there are people that are in that position but don't have any other like stronger sense of urgency are not going to want to sell to somebody that's not an owner occupant. And I am not going to be an owner occupant. You know what I mean?
Oh, I'm not understanding. You're saying...
Well, usually I deal with people who, I'm solving a problem for them. And every now and then, yeah, we get people who have like kind of more they need. They absolutely need to have, convenience, not have showings. The house is distressed, they're financially distressed, they're going through something that kind of motivates them. Because for me, I don't want to, spend my time not putting my seller in the best position and it being a win for them as well as a win for me. You know what I mean? If you're just looking for, I don't want to deal with an agent, I don't know that helps you or me that much if you can list it and get more out of the property. Does that make sense?
Yeah. What would you guys offer roughly around?
Well, I'm trying to pull it up. I'm not having any luck to pull up comps so far.
Yeah, it's the only house in the area with a large property like that.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I'm not even able to really pull up the address for some reason.
8509 Alameda Boulevard Northeast.
That would be why. I think you typoed and you put a 6 and 8609. So I'm like, I am not pulling this address up.
Oh, okay. 8509. Yeah, Alameda Boulevard.
Gotcha. Here we go. Now we might be cooking with peanut oil.
All right.
Let me just get this rocking. Okay, here we go. So we got a 4,328 or 2820 square feet. And I've got some good photo history here. So that'll help. You're right. The estimate's 683,500. I'm pulling up some comps really fast just to view over them.
Okay.
So, you know, a lot of times that Zestimate is off because it's just an algorithm, you know. It's just a computer doing some random math within a certain square footage or a certain mile radius.
Yeah, our realtor's a little more accurate. Who knows though? A realtor says 715. Zillow says like 680.
Yeah, I definitely think it could go like just off the cuff without digging in more from the comps that I'm seeing in the area. You're probably closer to the 7 to 715 mark. You know, I'd have to dig in a little bit more just to verify that. When I'm looking at the lot size and all that jazzy stuff, you know?
Oh yeah.
So, just to give you like a quick idea of something, and this is what I'm going to look at, right? I do happen to be a realtor. I'm just not a realtor in Albuquerque. So if your property value is $715,000 and you listed it and sold it, you'd be cutting $50,000 right off the top. You know, typically when we buy, we pay for those closing and holding costs. So we have an automatic bill of $50,000 ourselves, you know. So we're definitely, you know, in a position to then be considering, you know, is this in this same condition as when you bought it? Well, probably not. If you've been living in it, I'm going to at least have some kind of something to do, right? Whether it's...
Yeah, it's actually better, actually. I renovated the whole bathroom.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so it's actually in better condition, literally.
Right, but, you know, you had it in since 2021?
Yeah.
So I'm assuming there, you know, might need to be some paint touch-ups. People have lived on the carpets and, you know, just little things like that. Let's see, when was this property built? 1994. Gotcha.
Yeah.
So yeah, I have to kind of consider that those things that I might have to deal with to put it on the market, you know what I mean? Whereas you might be typically doing that as like a seller. You know, I'm going to have to do that as a seller. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm going to want to profit from it. You know, I don't want to go, you know.
Oh yeah. Oh, I get it. Trust me. I've been in sales my whole life. If anybody gets it, I get it.
Right. Yeah. I'm going to have holding costs.
You're not
Yeah. I mean, I'm going to have holding costs. I'm going to have all that stuff. So I'm like, you know, I don't know that I'm 100% the best fit for you necessarily, just if your only motivation is to just see if you don't have to deal with a realtor, you know? I mean, whereas I might sit there and be able to say, I bet you I can FISBO it. I don't see like another exit strategy for me, right? Like I'm not going to be able to rent it out and make any money. I'm not going to be able to sell or finance it probably very quickly without accruing a bunch of holding costs. You know, I don't know that any of the solutions that I have would solve your problem unless you're willing to just lose some of that equity for me to profit from going through it for you, you know?
Oh yeah, definitely understandable. What would you guys roughly offer, just out of curiosity?
Well, right off the cuff, I'm paying for those $50,000 in closing costs. I'd subtract any updates or repairs that I need to do. And by updates, I don't really mean like updates. You said the property's in great condition, you remodeled the bathroom or whatever, but I'm more talking like if I gotta update the paint or carpet because it's been lived in just to sell it at a $715,000 price point, you know? And then I'm going to have, you know, probably anywhere from I'm probably going to have anywhere from $20,000 to upwards of, goodness gracious, I have to pull the days on market, $20,000 to $35,000 in holding costs. You know what I'm saying? So I'd be just breaking even without painting or repairs at all at $610,000. So why wouldn't you list it and just deal with your realtors and get $665,000?
Yeah, you know, I was thinking about that as well. Like, I'm more than likely I'll probably just get my own real estate license and sell the house myself. I'll probably sell it, you know, as an owner. I'll also weigh my options. Just kind of, I saw you guys pop up, so.
So let me ask you this. I mean, realistically, you're going to go take real estate courses to sell the house yourself.
Yeah, or like sell it as a homeowner. Look at my options. I mean, yeah, it's not rocket science to me. I can pass it right away, to be honest with you.
Yeah? Okay. Well,
yeah,
I mean,
I passed the bar exam. I mean, and I did that blindfolded. So I'm like, real estate license, I just study for a week and take the test.
They must have like a lot easier criteria in New Mexico.
Yeah, I'm one of those kind of nerds. I'm straight A's my whole life, never had a B or C in my whole life. So, I mean, I can learn anything right away.
No, I get it. And that's how I roll. But, you know, I actually.
I just kind of weigh my options. What do you recommend?
Well, I mean, I'm one of those people, like, it just depends on your lifestyle there, man. I personally probably wouldn't go through the trouble of getting licensed because then you got to hang your license and then you got to pay a board and then you've got to pay all these fees to actually be able to facilitate that. Like, I would just find an agent that maybe will help you to, you know, sell the property or FSBO it, or just like, I mean, realistically, you're trying to save, you know, $20,000 or $40,000 there, and you're kind of going to be paying your dues along the way. You know what I mean? And yeah, you'd probably be cost positive to do it, but you know, I also am one of those people. I put $sign on my time, so.
Yeah, no, absolutely. What do you think about those sites, or like for sale by homeowner, one of those things?
I don't know. It's the higher the price point you get, the harder you're gonna be there. You know.
Yeah.
You know, my biggest thing is that we can sit here and you know, I can reach out to my network and see, but I have to have a equitable interest. I have to have a contract on it. You know what I'm saying? Minimally to do it, because I don't have a license in Albuquerque. I can't act as an agent, so I have to do something like put it under contract in order to even ask anybody that I know in the area if they are interested in like more of an owner-occupant situation where there's not necessarily a lot of investment. And I could do that and it could save you money, but or put it, I mean, you went to law school, I can put it under a type of agreement that we can turn it into, you know, more so like I can get it listed for you and try to see if you know, we have like a novation clause in our contract or something like that. But I mean, realistically, just I'm not going to sit here and lie to you and say I'm going to put this under contract and close on it anywhere near what you can probably get by going another route, you know?
Okay. All right. Well, that's fair enough. I appreciate the knowledge and information.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I mean, if you're interested in kind of getting getting a little bit more creative versus going down the rabbit hole and paying to get your license and listening and all that. I don't recommend that, just because people like tend to think that being an agent is easy. I'm just going to be real with you. And I'm in Texas. I had over a 4.0 GPA myself. I've never had a problem with anything like that. A very studious person myself. And the quick course for the Texas exams, you got to take a lot more hours here. But, me trying to cram that and then take my exams, a couple weeks later, it was no joke. It was not easy. It was not easy. And I knew a lot about real estate doing that. And it's just a matter of, I'm sure, the way you were talking about like 100-something hours of courses, and I have a bachelor's degree, so I got a little discount there on the amount of hours I had to take, It's just a whole hot mess. And then passing the exams and trying to do that all fairly quickly. I'd have to look at New Mexico's hours, but then, you also have to pay the dues and pay the board just to list it and find a broker that will let you do it. And then you don't have to pay the broker a certain amount. It's, it's a whole process. It's not, like one of those one and done things. So.
I appreciate the information. Thank you. I guess I'll just weigh my options now. I'll kind of look around and weigh my options. I want to look at those sites where it says, for sale from a homeowner. I see that's becoming more popularized now. So I'll just kind of look into that, just kind of weigh my options, see what's the best route.
Yeah, are you an attorney in New Mexico, or do you just took the bar exam?
No, it's funny because I'm actually an attorney, but I started a bunch of online companies that just went to the moon, and so now I'm in marketing, online sales and marketing lead generation for companies as well.
Gotcha. I would just say, like, I don't know. You'll probably get a bunch of agents that call you.
Yeah, I have a couple of real close friends who are agents.
Yeah. You could try that route and see if they have any pocket listing or pocket buyers,
Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll kind of just weigh my options with that. I really appreciate your information and your time.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You have a good one, and call us if you want to get a little bit more creative with it and not deal with it. All right.
Will do. I appreciate it.
Bye-bye. Wah, wah, wah. I got people who don't want to sell today. Lucas wants to enter his property for sale, but doesn't actually want to sell it unless he can DIY sell it for full market value. Needs to go away. You guys, you get that sometimes, and like, this guy's in sales and marketing, right? And he's super smart, and he passed the bar exam, and he's gonna, go take his realtor's courses and have his realtor's license in a week and shit, right? It's like, man, you're just disrespectful, sir. And it cracks me up, like people that are like that, and I'm just like, dude, I hate to tell you, but it ain't that easy, and it ain't for free. Okay, time and money, like. And there's a lot of people like that, like, I understand that there's not, let's see, if I copy this board, do not keep the cards. Title. Okay, I'm gonna try to do something really fast, you guys. You guys are gonna love me. It's gonna be awesome. So, somebody said that they wanted us to focus on transaction coordination, our CRM. So, got a smarty pants on the line. He's just so smart. He's just so smart. Lean back so we can see you. Look, bro, we need new desks. I'm gonna make things happen. Look, we're getting Cassie another monitor. We're getting a room divider or some soundproofing or building a wall by my desk now in its new spot. And Lord Jesus, we are getting us both some new desks. It's a whole hot mess. Anyways, where was I? I am creating a template workflow. Now, I'm not going to actually show you our CRM, but you are in for a treat. I am going to go ahead and show you guys kind of like our workflow in our CRM so that you can see our, it's just going to be a template titanium contracts board. And then I will also be able to then show you guys maybe. Oh, shoot. I need to redo that. Sorry. I didn't mean to, but I accidentally close board, close. Permanently delete. What I'm really wanting to show you guys is kind of like, you know, our templates so that without showing you literally copy board, I do not want to keep our cards. Titanium template contracts board. So what this is going to do is it's going to allow me to show you guys without showing you any information that we're not supposed to see. Let's go ahead and come back over here. I need to copy a checklist for you really fast before I can share my screen. So this will also allow me to basically show you guys our transaction coordination process. That's our custom fields. So what we've done is we've taken this and we've put a lot of like custom stuff on it. I've mentioned it a few times, like it's why I really like this system. It's not overcomplicated. I can import, export. Let's see. I can make copies. I can have templates. So copy this over to the contracts board and put it in template. All right. So it'll show you guys several things. I mean, are you guys even ready for the treat that you have? There's going to be, I know there is going to be a handful of people that are super ticked off if they're not in here when I go over this. But it is what it is. You guys knew I had longer on Thursday to dive into this stuff, and I can call, I can show you stuff. I hear RJ out there cackling. Oh my goodness. I can't see where, like, apparently where a lot of these requests are for what it is you guys want me to show you. But I know I heard somebody talking about transaction coordination. All right, so let me present my screen. Are you guys still with me? Am I still live? I feel like it's a really crappy time for me if people are moving over to pardon the disruption. I mean, should I just take a nap while I'm on screen here? I don't know how to do this anyways. It says present. Aha. So what we're presenting is over here? Or no? Mm-mm. That's not what it is. I'm just going to remove it. I don't know how to do it. Share screen. Here we go. All right. Amber, you're the only one still here with me, apparently. And Josh, I'll tell y'all, everywhere I go, there's a little gnat following me around this office all week. It's thinking the one bad thing about having an office on the lake, right? All right, guys. So I've told you this is simple. I meant it. This is simple, okay? But I want you guys to understand why it's simple. I have a need to keep it simple. We have an entire team of people. There are a lot of people that want to overcomplicate this. There are a lot of systems that do overcomplicate this. I've tried to build a system and it got overcomplicated. I'm just going to let y'all know it doesn't need to be overcomplicated. I think one of the worst things about our industry is that it's complicated enough on its own in its own ways, right? Like real estate is no joke, you know? Like I've dealt with so many people like that guy I just got off the phone with. They just think, you know, well, it's not that hard. You know, I'm an attorney. I passed the bar. I can read a contract. I know how to know. There's so much more that goes into it. And so many people really put themselves in bad positions because it's just like my dad. Love you if you're watching, Dad. I don't think you are, but his wife might be. They purchased their current house. I'm a realtor. He called and asked me a bunch of questions. He's a genius. He's a genius, like a bona fide genius. The man is a rocket scientist, okay? Like, he is smart, and I love him. But when it comes to this, he called, he asked a bunch of questions. It's my father. I'm like, you know what? Yada, yada, yada. Yeah, this, yeah, that. Just kind of answering questions for him. Well, I come to find out he does not hire me to help him purchase his house. He wants to make a better offer on this house. And to be fair, this is a kind of unique situation, how he bought this house. He wasn't planning on, they were thinking about building. Long story short, my whole family owns like a whole lot of land right next to each other. So like my cousin lives next door to my dad. My uncle lives in the lot behind him. And then my dad owns this piece of land, and then he built a shop on it, was going to build a house. And then my dad's sister and her husband own this one they built on. And then this house becomes available right behind where my dad owns the middle piece of land here. My cousin had just bought this piece of land right there and the house on it. And so this seller, the owner, the previous owner of his current house, she passes away. So long story short, this house becomes available and he wants to hop all over it because, right, like how many chances are you going to get? I don't even have to build, right? So they want to hop all over it. They get it worked out where they get it under contract and he's going to be able to offer more. It's going to be more lucrative because he doesn't have an agent in his mind. And look, everything kind of went well. He asked me a bunch of questions. I answered him. He wasn't like ugly about it or whatever, like where he was, you know, basically trying to get me to represent him for free. He wasn't like that. None of that stuff. But they got a property inspection. They didn't inspect the water heater. Somehow this inspector missed it. My dad doesn't find this out until well after he has closed. And he is thorough and he is smart. He's just not used to reading these documents. He's just not used to this process. He's just not, 100% understanding of how it goes because he has only done it like before this, I think, once in his life. And he's brilliant. He's a genius. I do this all day, every day. I'd have caught that in a second. But he ended up having problems with his hot. He didn't have no hot water for a minute when he moved in. None of my family uses me as a realtor. It kind of bothers me a lot. Especially since I've been doing this most of my life now. Look, I'm just going to let y'all know. This happens to RJ and I love my family and I love his family. But I'm going to let y'all know right now. This literally puts food on our table. I don't care. Like, if you're RJ's family, this feeds your grandkids. If you're my family, it feeds your family member or your future grandkids. I don't know. I don't know what my life is going to have in store for me, but I'm going to tell y'all something right now. It's one thing if you don't want to use an agent for your real estate needs because, okay, but I can promise you, every one of those people, I'm the most knowledgeable. RJ is the most knowledgeable person in real estate. And whenever it comes to using a realtor, if you don't use this, I was just taking food out of your family's mouth. And I just don't understand that. But there are some people out there, I don't know. They're nervous about doing business with the family. Again, they don't know because they don't do it. And I get it, like, at the same time. But I did just actually represent my dad recently on selling his original house that he purchased, which was my childhood home. And he was a phenomenal client, and it was a phenomenal experience, and it brought me a lot of joy as well to work with him and be able to, give it everything I've got. Because I'm going to tell you what right now, if y'all can't tell from my calls, if y'all can't tell from RJ's calls, if you can't tell by even just watch us on here, we put our hearts, we pour ourselves 100% into everything that we do and everything that we sign up for. Like I treat every client, whether I know them or not, like, they're like the one and only. Like, look, the way I look at it is like all of the people that we deal with, there maybe have a few real estate transactions max most of the time in their lives. And that's not always the case. We end up here at Titanium dealing with a lot of tired landlords, so it's multiple transactions. But at the end of the day, like, y'all, like, my family knows me. His family knows him, like, right? Like, so it's weird to me whenever they don't use us because If you know us, I'm going to go above and beyond. I recently actually had a friend that, because I don't, as far as my license and traditional real estate goes, retail real estate goes, I typically don't use my license unless it's a property that we have or a referral from a family or a friend. But it's mostly family and close friends. That's mostly how I operate it. And I love being an agent. I love the process of being an agent, but probably because I don't have to be an agent. I don't have to be. I could let my license expire and just never do it again, you know? But I love being an agent. I love that it adds a tool into our tool belt. I love what it's brought to our business. And frankly, I love that I can utilize my skill set to help those family and friends. That's a part of why I keep my license, so that when they do have real estate needs, nobody is going to take care of them better than us. Nobody is going to take care of them better than me as an agent. Nobody. I will go so far above and beyond to make sure every single one of my clients has the best experience possible. And recently, I actually represented one of my friends who had to move out of state. He got a new job, and he told me, I was like, well, how is your realtor doing? You know, like, if you have any questions, because he had been a realtor in the state that he moved to. And he was like, well, I mean, she's good, but she's definitely reminded me how much you spoil me. Like, I don't have to deal with so much stuff because you deal with it for me. And I recognize that. And I just want to say thank you. You're the best. You know, you get the royal treatment, being your client, you know, and I'm like, thank you. You know, it feels really good to hear that. But it always does make me curious too, because I don't take on clients that I can't give the royal treatment to. And if I'm lying, I'm dying. We had a referral the other day, and they're replacing rehoming. No, they're moving in from out of state, but they want to rent, and they want to rent in Dallas. And I'm like, the area they want to rent is probably going to be an hour away from me. I'm like, I'm just going to be honest with you. I'm probably not going to be able to serve them very well if they want anything past this point. Moving across the country, I'm motivated to help these people and be an advocate for their needs in real estate, because that's why I do this. But at the same time, that gets cost negative for me really fast. So I'm like, I will refer somebody very quickly, because that rental, I think the last time I helped somebody get a rental, like, it was like, I made $700, but I mean, that gets eaten up in gas and showings and time really fast when it's like an hour away, you know? Sorry, I joined a little late. What's a CRM system? My uncle owns an optical store that's been in the family. I would never buy my glasses or contacts anywhere but them. My sister just listed her third house on Facebook and never called me to list it and put it with another agency. Jeez Louise. Like, I honestly, so many times, I just want to have a conversation. You know, I really do. I literally want to put it out there, man. Like, and again, with you, Anna, it doesn't make sense because you're like me. It's not like you just got into this or you're, you know, whatever. It's like, do they really not understand that? I don't know. Sometimes I wonder, it's like, do you not want me to see your mess? That's what I wonder. Anyways. All right, guys. So I've got my template CRM pulled up just so you guys can see what this looks like, right? So this is our lead flow. I'm going to remove this one only because we created a list of it in and of its own. It's harder for RJ to search for stuff and like show live. And like, I was just trying to make it easy. Like, you have the ability to filter and like, you know, by your login, you know, so every card that's assigned to me, which is a property, right? So these are cards, right? This is going to have our checklist. So this is basically what our property page looks like. When a lead comes in, okay, it automatically gets put into this new lead status. So if I were to do a template one, it'd be 123 Main Street, right? And then it would say the full address right there. And then what you're going to end up seeing is like information that I have on the card, right? So maybe I'll just move one of our dead leads into this and you guys can have a freebie. I'm going to give you a freebie here now, folks. If you can call and get this dead lead locked up, more power to you, my loves. Because we've got like hundreds of leads in here and these lists are all filled up, right? And I just want you guys to be able to see what a, well, I'll just actually, what I'll do is I'll put the Albuquerque lead in there. So I'm going to copy this over to this board. Template lead board here. I'm going to do that. Okay, so that's what that looks like, right? So in essence, what you guys are going to see is we're never really adding the card there because we're porting our leads in. We're either going to import it from a spreadsheet here, or we're going to, it's going to be ported into there. Our JV form goes into here. So when you enter a JV on that form, it goes here so that we're having everything that we need to process in the right status, right? So like if I were to quickly teaser style show you our board here, I mean, it's constantly full of leads. Right? So that's what those lists look like when they're filled up. Each card is a lead. Pretty simple, right? I'm going to go ahead and delete the private information there. Hope y'all wrote it down if you were going to try to call Lucas back. He was not going to sell you. He's a smarty pants. Anyways, so what we have here is we've custom built this out. Is our Trello linked to batch? How does it enter into Trello automatically? I don't enter it into Trello automatically. The way that we use batch is we have our lead data. We have our data house. We have our dialer, and those have those information before they're filtered out to the point where they come into our CRM. So I don't automatically want it to come here, ever. So what happens is when we could push it through like a Zapier. We could push a lead in batch through some kind of webhook, but we don't. Our VAs are the ones who are calling on our dialer. We can go in there and see their information. But what they do is I have a form built out for them where they just put the information that we need. And if we ever need to go back, listen to their calls, look for, those statistics, I keep that separate. We keep that separate in dialer. We keep that separate in our dialer because that's how we're processing our data, right? When it becomes a lead, it's not data anymore. When it becomes a lead, that's when it gets put in here. A form gets filled out, it gets into our CRM. Now, like I said, you can put a webhook to this over here, so on and so forth. I just don't, because there's a point where automation historically has failed us a little bit. I've mentioned numerous times. We've used numerous CRMs. We've had our entire system and all of our stuff disappear. Okay. So I will say this. This is an operational CRM. It's not even really a CRM. We don't talk to our customers through this. We manage our deals through this. So this is the platform that we utilize to process. This is an operational project management system, if you will. Hey, David Jackson. How do you do, sir? So yeah, there's a big difference. Did you once have this on a board with real notes? This lead? Yeah. There's a difference between a lead and a prospect. Yeah. Well, good. I'm glad you're doing okay, David. I can't really click on your face and see you have. Do we know you, or are you a new friend? Okay, so that's just because I'm on StreamYard, not because I'm rude. I'm not on Facebook, so your face is little bitty. And David Jackson, you know, while not maybe the most common name, isn't the most unique name. Plus, I'm a visual person. It's faces. How did you decide to use Trello to be the system? Okay, that's a good question, and I will get through answering that question. I didn't decide. Every other thing that we used kept pushing me back to Trello, and for me, like I said, I vary in detail. I don't know if y'all were on here when I said my dad's a rocket scientist. Like, there is a part of me, and my mom works on literally all this stuff, computer software. Like, I have a really creative side. Like, I am a weirdo, right? Like, I will geek out on this stuff. I love like building things like this and making them work, and I love it. But when it doesn't work, it drives me crazy. And this is why I'm good at operations and implementations, right? So I have to have it organized. I have to have like triggers, and I have to be able to customize it, you know, when it's not work. And I'm afraid, you know, of it happening again, where we have everything that we have and it gets put into a system, and then whoosh, all of a sudden it's gone. I have no backup. That's happened to us twice. It's heartbreaking if that happens to you, right? And now that was prior to us utilizing batch, but still, like, the way that we process this stuff, I'd be like going insane to lose all of our data, all of our information. It, like, you're losing the work you've done, and it hurts you as a business. Trello is something that we utilized over, I mean, I guess probably a decade ago. We never even got into it for this purpose. I have so much stuff on here historically. You guys would laugh if you saw it, but I just really love that I can build out templates, that I can customize it. It does everything that I want it to do, and I'm going to show you how. But also, there's another reason. It's that I can customize like my transaction coordination, closing coordination process. It's interface, it's user friendly. The only thing it doesn't do that I've seen other stuff do is that you can't email out through it. You can't call your seller from it. You're not going to be able to text your seller from it. But like I already told you guys, we have, you know, desk phones with Ring Central going to be integrated into them. We can do that right from our computer. We have our cell phones. I don't need this to do that. Again, I have the dialer. I have the lead or the data management. Like, our data is processed like that. This is where we go when we start. Now we have two boards, so I want you guys to pay attention to this. We have the leads and the contracts, and they look different. So this is kind of our workflow, and I'm going to show you guys some examples. So each one of these is a status, each one of these lists. So when I showed you, you have all those lists that are all filled up, yada, yada, yada. When we get a new lead that comes in from our JVs, now if it's from another lead source like Speed to Lead or Zolo, what we'll do is we will import it, right? We will import from a spreadsheet. There's a reason. There's a reason for that. It's because, frankly, I have to build out like a webhook for it to be automatically pushed or have them zap. And I don't want to ever give anybody access to, because we have multiple lead sources and I just don't think it's ethical. So, right. So like if I have Speed to Lead, figure out how to do this and get their stuff automatically ported in here. I probably should just hire somebody really quick to build it for me, but I need to build out an API key in order to do the webhook thing or whatever. It probably wouldn't take that long. It probably wouldn't be that expensive. I just haven't done it yet, and that's just my truth. So you can do that fairly quickly and easily. I probably could go pay somebody $15 stinking to do it, but alas, I have not. But so like when we're on Speed to Lead, you guys have seen that platform. I just download the spreadsheet and then I upload it in here, and there's no data transfer issues like that. You map it out, right? It's amazing. When I say amazing, it's amazing. So any of my lead sources, I could have 10 different lead sources and not, when somebody asks, oh, how do you get your information from batch in here? I could fill out every JV form, right? If I get an organic lead, yeah, I can create that one in here, or I can have them fill out a form, right? So this is another reason why it's like I can also build this out like for the Crucible. Are you interested in coming to the Crucible? And then have a whole other board for just our Crucible leads. It's customizable. This is what I love about it. So yeah, you can import stuff into Trello. Super easy. It's just mapping. You can import it right from a spreadsheet. Easy peasy, bo beezy. And there's a lot of power-ups like that. See where this says imports? Boom. You do all kinds of stuff. I can push from an email. I can push an email from my email to turn it into a card. So technically when you email me, I can go turn this into a Trello card and put it in new lead and just boom, it copies the information, creates a new card. So there's just like the reason I love this is because I can choose all those little nuances to make sure nothing falls through the cracks, right? And I can keep building it out and so on and so forth. So without further ado, I'm going to go ahead and get into here. I'm going to go through each one of these statuses, right? Because even if you did this on just like a whiteboard, okay, the workflow doesn't change. Okay, and this is what I love about this. This is just the way my brain works, guys. I'm just saying. We get a new lead that comes in. We call them. They don't answer. They go to this status. They answer, but they're not the one. Go to this status. We make an offer, but we are in no. This isn't a no. Like we contacted them. We verified the information, but these statuses are very similar. Okay, these two. We make them an offer, it goes right here. Quickest path to money. This is the first thing we hit every day. This is for where we put like referrals and we need to review the property. It's a weirdo. So this one says pretty empty. We do have cash buyers here because a lot of times our VAs will push us cash buyers. The rest is dead. We keep it simple. We get in here every day. We start attacking. We start attacking. And the point is that we move these down the board as quickly as possible. And we keep calling and we keep hitting them until they do, right? Maybe you should look into the features. I have Trello. I have to input everything manually. Oh, honey bunny. No, you don't. You need power-ups. I also have a premium account. So I think it costs us $8 per user a month. Not only that, dude, this thing is super cheap. Yeah, you have to use the power-ups, man. We have a premium account, so it's 1,000% worth it. And I seriously love this thing. Now, I probably will end up having more power-ups, but if you go into your power-ups and you just look for imports, you can import so much crap. I have automatic things where they fill out this Google form, it pushes it to a new lead. Like I said, emails, it pushes it to this. It's cool to me because I can customize it. I don't have to pay $5,000 for a build out that doesn't even work the way I want it to. Then it disappears all my information and I can do nothing about it. Like, it's killed me in the past. Like, I have been this is the reason, some of these are the reasons why I ended up building our own. And yeah, I did want at the time to be able to click on that seller's phone number and you know, for things to automatically leave notes and some of those automations. But I'm just going to be honest with you. I don't know that they're worth it. And then I can also build out, see where it says automation right here? I can build out automations if I want them. Now, I don't actually know if there's a power up where you can call or text through this. I don't know because I haven't wanted to or tried it, but I can look that up for you guys. But for me, that's why I chose this. It's customizable. I can keep it simple and just complicated enough. Everybody can march to our whole team knows how to process stuff, right? So the same concepts really apply. This is what I've built out. So some of the information that doesn't have a custom field down here or isn't this whatever, this gets pushed to this description. That's where the notes come in when it becomes a lead. We have their first name, their last name, their email, the lead source, right? You know, we put in what we initially think the ARV is, the repairs. But if you're a JV partner, that's where your stuff goes. And then we can tweak it or leave it blank. What we think the MAO is, what the contract closing, contract price, assigned contract price, acquisitions agent, dispositions agent, JV partner, title company info, all that good stuff. And I can add more, I can take away some, right? And then these are where everybody on our team, every time they touch the property, they leave a note. So I called Lucas a while ago. I said, Lucas wants to enter his property for sale, but doesn't actually want to sell it unless he can DIY sell it for full market value. Y'all remember me reading that note out? This is where I left it 38 minutes ago. I mean, I copied this over so it wouldn't have his information. And then I just, boom, right? Just do all that fun stuff. There, you can assign a member. So I can assign a team member to this. Like, hey, it's your turn to deal with this property. Don't forget it. There's all kinds of labels that we can put. Oh, I don't have them on there. So like we have a label for the 50-50-50. We don't really use any of these labels, to be honest with you. We should change them and use them more. We really only use the 50-50-50 one and that skip traces needed one. But that skip traces needed one is kind of rare because you can, again, you can assign members. This is one of my favorite. These are some of my favorite things, right? So you have dates. We always put this date as the contract date. We have checklists. That's not, hold on, I'll have to pull it from this other card here. You put attachments. So we always attach our G drive, which houses all of our contracts, all of our photos. And then the attachments show up right here under these custom fields. So all you have to do is click on it to have access to all the documents. We don't ever use that. We don't really use that. And then these custom fields are these. So I made these little custom fields. I can make more. I can take away some, whatever. You move this to each status by here, or you can drag it and drop it into another list or another board. You can copy it over, make this, a permanent template. Archive, and you can share. So if you're my JV partner, I can probably share this entire card to you, but I actually don't really do that. We share it in-house. So like you can actually put Slack on here. You can put like a Google chat on this. We don't really do that internally. We just use everything in our Google, and then we use our Google chat, and then we use this. But that's just because we've always done it, not necessarily. So you can do all kinds of things with this that we don't necessarily historically do that are fantastic, right? So the next thing I'll show you guys before we go over to the contracts board template. Oh, I'll show you over here on the contracts board template, right? So then these next statuses, like once a lead moves from this board, once we get the contract signed, we then move it via this. We move it to the contracts board, right? And we go into recon. So see how it's no longer living here? It now lives here. Pretty simple. Now we go in here, everything, all the information, just, it still lives right there. The reason we keep these separate is because we get to focus. We have different focuses. When we're in acquisitions mode, we're our acquisitions agents, this is where they're focused. We don't want our pipeline being too clogged up with things that are different from our focus. So this is why we have these specific statuses, and we know the quickest path to money. If I'm focusing, like if I am a solopreneur, I'm still going to have these. We have a whole team of, I don't know, 6 people outside of RJ and I out there working on this crap. They're out there working, and you know, you got to keep it to where it makes sense. Like, this is the operations that I perform. So what do? We have these statuses. It goes into recon. This is where we get our photos. We do a little bit of our due diligence, get that initial walkthrough, whatever. Sometimes we dispo properties and when they're in recon, right? If they're in this status, we know what our responsibility is. It's to get that walkthrough scheduled, to get those photos uploaded. And then we determine, we rerun the numbers, and then we say, okay, this is what we want to do with the property. So then in the instance of wholesale, if we're not closing or we don't already have a buyer, whatever, if we close on the property, we put it automatically to assigned, okay? Or if we sell it here, we put it automatically to assigned, right? So we even do this with like our own properties because it's a lead generation source. And I want this to be housed. Now they may go move to another board at the end of the day. But until that's closed, we do all of our TC out of here. So this is where I want it to stay. Did I build all this out? I need these templates. If you are coming to the Crucible, I will give you these templates. Cassie, what CRM is this? That I custom built. So this is housed on Trello, and this is just my build out of it. Why not just use Follow Up Boss? Because I don't know what it is. Is that like a dialer house, or I don't know what Follow Up Boss is. I'm probably about to answer that question anyways. Okay, so the way that, like I said, our team is set up, I want my transaction coordination and my closing coordination to happen in here. It's really funny. Dustin Bagwell, if you are watching this day, he said this saying when he was here. He's a Crucible student, and he was like, you know, the way I call it in his current industry is, does it pass the drop test, right? So if like somebody walks in that works for the team or is on the team, and they drop all their paperwork, all their files, can somebody else pick them up and still get the job done, still get the project done, right? So the way that I always say this is the one of the most important things that we can do is, like last week, Patrick got really sick. Patrick's never sick. Patrick very rarely misses work. He might take vacation and we have time to prep for it, but in an emergency status, and he is missing 2.5 days of work here. And, you know, all of his current up-to-date information has to be on our system. Every conversation, every time somebody calls and texts, every detail, I have this pulled up. I'm typing in the notes, right? I have not heard of that one, but I'm just going to be honest. I just got sick of looking for the answer. None of them actually ended up working for me. A lot of the ones that I had looked into historically, they just don't work. They didn't work. Again, we've paid thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands. I have no idea how many tens or hundreds of thousands of dollars we've spent on freaking CRMs. And I'm not going to lie, this is my favorite one. And I've always said I'd be open to something better. I can export everything out of here. I can, and I've done that. But I've seen some excellent podios. I've been with some excellent podios. I've also lost all of my information out of said podio. How much did it cost for your custom built CRM? For me, it was free because I made it. Oh, how much did it cost for the one that I had built out? Oh gosh, I've seen all kinds of prices. 5,000. I mean, it just depends on where they house it or whatever. For the one that we built, it was a lot more to build it out. You know, it's sad that that never came to fruition, but I'm never doing that again. Custom built route on what platform depends on who's charging. I don't like it for me, but I mean, I get it. I don't know. It's hard for me to advise on that without having a lot of information. Anyways, I'm going to continue on so I can show you guys how we utilize this. We go from recon to dispo. We have basically a note system for everybody whenever we're working on dispo, if we're reaching out through Lyft. And that's the other beautiful thing about this is like I'm minimizing the amount of platforms that I have to use, and I'm letting them do what they do best. And I think that's the most important key for me because I have never found a one size fits all answer here. And I've definitely gotten burned. We have gotten burned, guys. And there's people out there all over the place that say, they found the one. They found the one. And I'm like, it wasn't the one for me. It is very user friendly, Jamie. That's another thing I love. It's so easy for me to onboard team members to this, but we have other cool features. So let me get in and show them to you. All right. So what I want to do here is I want to show you guys. It's very simple. It also helps us keep focus. We don't overcomplicate it. We don't start, if you guys have ever heard RJ talk about in batch, and here's the perfect example of what I'm trying to say. When we're in batch, it has all these statuses, hot, cold, warm, lead. Where does he leave it? He's got 2 statuses, right? And the reason why is they haven't responded or it's a hot lead. Why? Because when it goes to warm to cold, that's where they go to die. We had even the one that we built, automatic workflows. They worked sometimes. Split testing that crap was like the bane of my existence for 6 months, trying to get it to always work. And it's just like, why am I going through all of this trouble to build out this super bells and whistles feature that I'm expecting to do my job for me, and it just doesn't cut the mustard? Would you write a super important email to over $1 million with ChatGPT and not proofread it? That's in my mind what we were trying to do. It's like finding love. I don't know at what point you said that, but I think that's super funny. It's love for me. But I want to keep it simple, and I want to, I want it to be very clear what needs to be done next. I've got a whole team of people working on this stuff, right, guys? So quickest path to money, we need to make sure all of our duckies are in a row in this. And then we have land, we have separate right now. But it's the same as this, depending on if we close. If we're going to close automatically, again, it goes to assigned. So what happens here is this is another reason why this is where it's finding the correct CRM for yourself. Yeah, man. And this is why I like this, is I can customize it. And as our business has different needs, I can just add them on. I'm sure there's ones out there that are better than when I just said, I'm tired of this. I just need this to work. I just need this to work. I can't keep, the last thing I ever want to do is have my operations pipeline clogged up. I need to be able to not, that's the worst thing that you can do for us, right? Which is another reason we house all our data and work all of our data in the other platforms that are meant for that. That's what they're really good for. So, anyways, when I get back to our custom fields, right, we're going to have a lot of information by the time it gets to this contracts board. We're going to have the documents that are going to be attached in those attachments, right? What we'll also have is this beautiful thing right here that I'm going to show you guys. And I want to tell you, this is one of the main reasons I'm not even kidding. Not even joking. You're going to crack up. This is one of the main reasons that motivated me to like come here and foo-foo everything else. Okay. So one of the things you can do is I work on a deal and then I need my transaction coordinator to send out a contract. I can say send contract reminder to seller. I can assign that to, well, he's not added onto this board, but I would add him onto this board. And that's me. I'm the only one on this board because I just made it for us. I add the due date, the time, and when I want them to be reminded of that task. Then their notification settings, they get a notification. This has an app that works the exact same way as this works on a PC. So it's beautiful. When somebody sets me with a task or uses the @ in the comments, @titanium22, I need you to pay attention to this and review this with me or whatever. Or, hey, we did good, or emoji or whatever they put, that I get a push notification on my phone or I get an email, however you want my notifications to be set up, right? And so the custom tasks, I know a lot of these CRMs have those types of things, but the way that we operate here is like when I work on something, I then set the next task for myself or the next person because we never want anything to go a day without being touched. You work on each one of these every day so that it gets moved to the next status. So everybody is served as quickly and as seamlessly as possible that is involved in this transaction. Okay. Now, the other thing, and I've talked about this early on, I think it was on day 2, currently on Google Voice, Google Sheets, True People Search, and Sign Will for contracts. Google Voice, Google Sheets, True People Search, and Sign Will for contracts. I mean, that gets pretty convoluted after a while, Joe. I mean, I get it. I'll be honest, like back in our Google Sheets day, I mean, we were using this, you know, but back then you couldn't import, didn't have these power-ups. I mean, I'm not saying that everybody needs a complicated system like this. This is a system I would recommend. One of the things, and I tell this to all of our Titans, there are things you don't want to wait to do. If you are serious and you are going to do this, you are going to make it into a business instead of it being a side hustle, solopreneur, cash money injection, whatever. I don't know what you're doing. But if you really want a business, there's certain things you don't want to do. You don't want to fall on your face. You don't want to do them too late. You don't want to hire people before they're ready. You want to have your SOPs written, and you definitely want to be able to have your organization set up in a way that, you know, people can come in and operate it. So all you have to teach them is like the things that we teach at the Crucible. So that's hard to do on Google Sheets. I know that you can do a lot of stuff with Sheets, and trust me, I geek out over some spreadsheets. I mean, clearly. This is called Trello. Joy, thank you much for asking. Anyways, so the transaction coordination process, you guys, I showed this to you, I think on day 2. We get a deal that hits contract. I showed you a lot of that, our templates, our email templates. our TC process. So we have an automatic templated checklist for the transaction coordination process that we go in here and we assign it to a person that needs to do it on our team. It's always going to be our TC. And then we set the date and we set a reminder and we go on about our lives. A lot of times what Keaton likes to do is he likes to set certain ones. But if you don't need this specific one because this is a templated checklist, then you'll just go and delete that one. It only deletes it off of this specific project or this specific property. So you're literally setting the process for yourself. You're notified. I know when I need to check for the title commitment. I know when your earnest money is due. I know when I need to check, for an inspection period to be over. I know when to send certain things to title. I know, and I can add and customize this. I know that I need to set a reminder to send my wiring instructions or disbursement forms. I know when I need to be close to reviewing the settlement statements. I know I need to check with anybody if there's a final walkthrough. I know, I know exactly when I need to do it. I get a reminder. And I'm just going to be honest with you guys. I've seen a lot of CRMs and I could never build out anything that was that worked, that actually worked just like this. And it was on everyone and you watched it just tick off through every step of the process. So it doesn't overcomplicate my dashboard, but I'm not failing my transaction and closing coordination process. I mean, it's just that simple. But I never had a CRM that I could do this. And that's the truth. The other great thing about it is this tracks activities. You can hide the details and just look at the comments. And then tasks outside of that for like other team members, we custom set them. So again, if I touch this deal and I leave a note that says Lucas wants to enter his property for sale, or I need to do this, or I need to follow up with Lucas, I need to go ahead and say, I'm going to follow up with Lucas in 2 days and see if he's come off the moon, or blah, blah, blah. I set that task, I set that reminder, and I go about my life. There's a lot more cool things this system and all these power-ups can do. I'm not going to talk about it for the rest of my life. Like I said, if I want to assign somebody directly to it and not only just set a task so that they can come in here and through our entire board full of leads, full of deals, full of contracts, they want to filter only their stuff that they're assigned to out to prioritize their day. That's what they do. There is a free version of Trello. There's a free version of Trello. You won't have some of these power-ups. You won't have some of these abilities. There's also the ability, there's a calendar view. There's a table view. You see what I'm saying? There's so much more. There's calendar. So if you have that, there's a timeline. You can do a map. So you can really customize this. I don't know if some of those are available on the free version, but the basics of this, yes. Yes, they are. There's a bajillion power-ups. So you can really get crazy with how you customize this. The power-ups that I utilize a lot is the one from email where I can create a card, but that's automatic through we have Google Workspace. We always attach, like I said, our Google Drive. That's where we house all of our documents. So we have like a history of that outside of our signing service. Gosh, what else? Oh, you guys, you can create custom KPIs sheets on here, which is really cool. We don't actually really track these KPIs because these KPIs that are created off of this, but you could do it if you wanted to. Let's go back to the table view, the board view. You can create KPIs like, so how many deals do you have in this status this month or this week or whatever? I haven't created KPIs on here that are automated because it's not anything that we track. We track more of the stuff that we're going to be showing you throughout the challenge. So this is literally operational, right? And some of that stuff is going to come through like our QuickBooks. So holy moly, there's a free. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Joe, it is definitely worth looking at. And look, you know, I said it's like $8 a user. You said Southwest Maine and East New Hampshire. That's new. What brought that on, Mr. Jackson? By the way, congratulations on your recent nuptials with Miss Hannah. Darling couple. Well, let me look and see if I got anything. I don't think we have anything coming up in New Hampshire. Does anybody else have any questions about that TC process? Like, if you didn't catch it on day 2, how I went through that, I probably did just go through that a little bit fast. But now you see how it's housed in our CRM so that you're able to recognize how I facilitate it, how it's implemented in our business. And like I said, guys, like for me, this isn't overcomplicated. I've seen way more complicated stuff. There's a reason for that for me. It's literally about tracking and operating. So it's very operationally based. All of our real CRM stuff when it comes to, I mean, we dial these people directly. We're in organic, like direct contact with these people, direct contact with this deal. We are not trying to overly automate something. We're not trying, you know what I mean? Like we really do the business. And I do think that actually makes a difference for a lot of the people that we work with, right? All right, let me go ahead and search here. Maine, he says. Why do I want to feel like we have one in Maine? We do have an offer out, and I think it's in Portland. It is. We have an offer out in Portland, Maine, Mr. Jackson. Let me verify. But we like it in Portland, Maine. You said southwest. I think that's just where is the end of Maine? That is on the east coast of Maine that we are about to be under contract. But it's south, you know, the tip of Maine, it does this. It's just on the east side of that. So, yeah, let us know if you're interested in Portland. We have had good transactions there. I mean, if it's more I don't really know that you'd consider that part of it. I mean, you got to be less than, let me do directions. You got to be less than like an hour away from Southwest Point. You're like an hour away from the other side of Maine before you're in another state at that point in Portland, but it is on the coast. We've had a lot of good stuff go down in Portland, Maine for the record. And then let's just see, what do we have in New Hampshire? I don't think we have any offers out in New Hampshire right now. And we have, we dispoed. Oh no, that's old. Those from the last 50. I don't even know why it's in here. We haven't done a lot in New Hampshire, if you can't tell. We do have a property lead, but we haven't gotten a hold of the seller in New Hampshire. We've called her multiple times. It is in pretty good condition. It's seasonal, which you run into a lot of. Although they sound like they're older people. I'm just going to notate it right here. If we lock this up, call Ryan Jackson. Coolio. We've had a lot of our deals so far in this challenge, Ryan. If you're still watching, thank you for saying hi and letting us know. We've had several of our deals already dispo through this way in the 50. So, you know, it's good stuff. Good stuff. All right. So let me get back to it. Does anybody, and you guys, you got to be telling me, Jamie, you've attended the Crucible. I'll give you these templates. Can it track KPIs? I didn't even see that. You can. We just kind of do our KPIs differently, to be honest with you. It's not going to track. It's not going to quite track it the way we want, if that makes sense. We want to track like more detailed KPIs. I'm sure I could build something out to make it, but I kind of already have that. We have QuickBooks on as far as the financial side of KPIs. And then you can, so for example, you can create a report from this, say that is from a certain source. So like I can try to say, okay, I want to know how many Zolo leads we have and what status they're in or something like that. Yes, you know. And then you can export that. But again, those are like power-ups. And they're not, look guys, these power-ups aren't that expensive. I think the power-up that we have for the imports is free. Or maybe it was like $10. And then the power-ups for the forms to port through directly to here, like $100 a year. I mean, it's simple Sally, you know. You can use certain power-ups that work similar to Zap. You can build out an API key and then just have things automatically ported into here. Like I said, I can send an email and make a new card on my CRM from my email. Like, I've never seen that anywhere else. Let's see, who else do I have? Who else do I have? I'm trying to make sure I answered everybody's questions regarding this stuff because all I could remember, and I can't see any comments when RJ was on here and he was like, what do you guys want Cassie to do? And first thing I did was get on that call with Lucas. And then I remembered him saying transaction coordination, which I did kind of cover again in day 2. And I kept saying I would show you guys like our workflow and like some of the things that our CRM or what everybody in our industry calls a CRM does. So outside of Dialer, you know, this is how we process our information. This is how we operate. All right. I mean, nobody else got anything. Who asked for TC? And did you guys ask for anything else? Actually, you know what? I swear I could. Because Amber commented something about that deal. Uh-huh. 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 Price per square foot for repairs. I built out a weird little calculator, but that's also one of those things I don't love to say. Depends on the price point, location, market, submarket, subdivision, condition of the property. I mean, things that are super or $5,000 here or $7,000 in Hawaii, right? RJ said I would count my stuff. Man, y'all an addict. Just kidding. Yeah, I can comp some stuff. I just gotta find it and pull it up. Bada bing, bada bam, boom, 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 boom. Comp yo stuff. Girl. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. We have not had lunch. Team, if you're listening, somebody go get my purse and use it to bring us back food. I'm going to have to seriously run down the way. Actually, I wonder if downstairs is open. I can get food fast if they're open today. What's today? I don't think they open at noon on Thursdays anymore. I think it's just Friday through Sunday. Okay. Y'all, I am not used to this 50-50-50 schedule yet. On top of it, I don't know if you've heard me mention it, but it's also because it's playoff hockey. It's playoff hockey, baby. So I'm Seepies. Well, our games are at 8:30. We're going to win tonight. Stars. We are going to win tonight. RJ said you would comp my stuff. He didn't like the sense of humor in the email. I thought you were hilarious. He's just jealous. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but the guy has to be the center of attention all of the time. No, he's just a turkey. If you get him to be serious, he's not really like that. But he does know it's a form of harassment that I will not punch him for. So he picks on me a lot. We have known each other since, people ask us this all the time. How long have you guys known each other? We've known each other. Excuse me. We've known each other since 2007. So we've known each other for a really long time. we've obviously been in business for quite a few years also. All right. 3, 2. So we're just going to comp this really fast. I'm not even going to look at details in your email. There's a different, and I'm not telling this to you, Amber. I'm telling this to people because this is what I do. I'm telling people this. Some of you may have heard this. Sometimes it feels repetitive. Sometimes people need to hear this over and over and over until it sticks. And I get that because none of us were born knowing all of this. And sometimes it's timing when something finally clicks. So I just repeat myself a lot when I'm doing this. Maybe next time he'll respond faster than you. Girlfriend, we are actually usually responding a lot quicker. The first thing everybody said on our floor this morning was, Cassie, you have a fan in here. Do you want me to analyze this? Oh, we got a duplex? Is this a duplex? I feel like it is. So I'm just gonna be honest, guys. I'm over here off to the side, just looking through photos. Google One and Google Workspace the same thing? I don't know. Ask Google. I've never heard of Google One. Is that rude of me? Oh, what do we got here? We got ourselves a Rita. What are you doing there, Mr. Bates? Are you done? He doesn't want to be on the stream. He says, whatever. They took out the divider wall and made it a single family. Ah, okay. Cool. Well, I'm just going to comp this then, like single family. Looks like it was listed. Looks like we need to get rid of one of these porches. Sorry, guys. Sometimes I forget when I'm comping that this can be boring.
She just called in, but you were on the phone. She's a lead. She was calling back.
I don't think this man understands how hungry I am at this point. So he's either about to go get us food so I can stay on and call this lady, or you're about to be dealing with him. So I would probably dig into these fairly quickly. No photos, sad. No photos, sad. No photos, sad. So this makes me think that we're like in a little bit more of a nuanced area. Whatever. Golly. No, don't like it. I'm probably going to be looking at these first 9. Oh, that's all we got, right? I need to see what the difference is between 40,000 and 200,000. PropStream doesn't give you build years filters automatically, but look, boom. So I need to go, and I hate that I don't have these photos. You click on the details page or whatever. I'm just going to quickly go, okay. Those are our prices. These are how many bedrooms. We have a major lot difference. Like, legitimately, we have to try to stay close to our neighborhood or figure out a way. What's the difference between 40,000 and 172 or 202? So this is one of those you got to start looking in here. Like, what does this property look like? Still has 2 living rooms. This was obviously before they remodeled it. It's probably beautiful. That's what it sold for. So, I mean, there's definitely potential there. I definitely would not say this is going to be our top comp. I definitely would not say this is going to be our low comp, right? So I may just go boom, boom, and take those out. I might just look at what this Madison one says or whatever. So then I got to figure out what is the difference between this. We got 30 photos, and this sold for 83,000. Oh, Lord of mercy. Well, I think we know what's there. 1960 called, 1950 called. They want their finishes back. Sold for 83,000. These are gonna probably be crazy, but I have no idea why we're going 300 here. What do we got? Let's find out. Or not. I don't think we'll be able to turn our property into this property. I think that this is very unlikely. But where are they at? 5 and 4. Well, let's look at 5 and 6. See if we can get some photos. Seeing a theme here. I don't think I got the prices. I'm thinking those might have been a package deal. So those are gone. Just not listed right. I am thinking this is going to be in the range of 135 to 172 for sure. For sure. So it sucks that we have to go look at all of these because we're not getting these to pull the photos. Sucks. Yeah. That's. Looky here. Telling you. These are going to be our little babies. Right? I'm going to unclick that just to see. I'm thinking that this is yeah. It's going to average out to be like the 150 range. Maybe a little higher, but we just don't have a lot of comps that substantiate that higher point. So we have to be cautious on an appraisal. Yeah, that's probably going to be very similar, but it's all brick. We're going to have some outdated things. I can't 100% tell, but are we going to have a garage? No basement. I don't know why I did that. They have a carport and no basement, so that's a comp, by the way. What's the other one I need to look at? Raleigh Street. Angel, that's so funny. That's so funny. The two automations that save me the most time is just, I mean, we don't really use it, but I guess just the leads going directly to our system. We don't have to create cards that way. We have to create deals, and then I guess the tasks, the TC stuff, genuinely. Yeah. I'm really thinking let's just be smart and say 150,000. I mean, look, if you put up a wall and it can be a duplex, I'm not sure. I mean, we can look up a rent rate, but are you trying to say that that is the best use because then it needs no work? But we've got one unit. I mean, I don't know. If we just look for property type, multifamily, okay. We go out a couple miles, okay. We'll have comps. We could try to run rent numbers. I mean, trying to bring in 900 a piece per unit and do 1,800, okay. So it's an okay rental. Is that's all you have to spend on it? Is 15,000 to get it where it's renting? Let's see, as a flip. It's a loser. It's dead. So, I mean, that's about it. Ow. I don't know. What is the population of this town? So on and so forth. Roanoke Rapids. I mean, I can look and see how many buyers we got there. I don't know. I've never heard of this. I feel like RJ underestimates how often I have to go pee. Have I been here for almost 2 hours? I've been here for almost 2 hours. Looking to see how many landlords and cash buyers I've got in this city. Isaiah, I don't know how to answer your question. I don't feel like that's market specific. And I feel like there's all kinds of different types of land. That's like asking, like, where do you think the most valuable apartment complexes are? What markets are that? I don't know the answer to that. Maybe there is an answer to that. I just don't know what it is. Are you talking? I mean, again, it talks about what you're talking about. I mean, Texas land's pretty cool. Texas is huge. All kinds of different land. If you're talking about little single family lots, if you're talking about commercial, if you're talking about inner city, rural, I don't know. We're a developer. Where is their land? And is it developing what? We don't really stick to just like one kind of land. So, like, are you talking about developing subdivisions, commercial properties? I mean, I'm buying we're working on buying, 10 acres in Texas. That's by a national park for specific use. That's a great deal for us, but it might not be what you're asking. Let me see where I was. Roanoke Rapids. $75 people. A lot of them look like they'll be decent buyers too. It makes me wonder, like, if this is how far away this is from anything. Murfreesboro. I wonder what. I know I have some good numbers historically from Murfreesboro. Which isn't too far. But that's Tennessee, right? I don't know. It'll be interesting. I like the property. I feel like it just depends on what that rehab amount is, and the part of the problem is because this only has really one applicable exit strategy that you can apply. That's your hometown, Josh? Cool. We've done a few deals there. But back to what I was saying, Amber, is, I didn't know y'all did it all. I thought it was mainly for single family homes y'all did. No, actually, the opposite. We actually do fewer of those than anything else. Y'all need to give Cassie food. She's being nice and not talking about how way off my comp was. I don't know what your comp was. I didn't even read it. I was just comping what I thought. But yes, if I don't eat food soon, I may murder somebody in this office. I also have to pee, because I have the bladder of a small child. But nobody's coming to save me. So, hey, this is Ernesto, blah, blah, blah. Sorry, I gotta shoot a text out about my vehicle. Anyways, I like the slave labor, not even bread and water. How is the country club coming along? It's a good question. So Amber, I do really love, I love it in concept. I don't hate this deal, what the seller is asking. I have no idea what you comped it at. I don't think it's going to be able to be a single family investment property. I didn't look up the rent rate for a single family, but just assuming the amount of rehab, I didn't click through the photos in great detail. But yeah, I don't think that this property is going to be worth more than like the 150s range. Just from looking at it, kind of quickly. No idea what you thought it could be turned into necessarily as a single family. But realistically, if you're looking at a duplex, that kind of only matters for like what it will appraise for. And most lenders will lend on it based on cash flow if it's seasoned. I think probably the best use of this is going to be turn it back into a duplex at anywhere near the price point that they're trying to sell it at. So with that being said, what else do you guys have? I guess I could call this lady, but I'm really hoping somebody's going to come save me soon before I pee my pants. That would be embarrassing to do on a live, or not on a live, frankly, as well.
Hello?
Hi, is this Margarita?
Yes.
Hi, Margarita. I'm calling you. Call back in our office. I believe my partner was trying to reach you earlier, RJ, about your property there in Spring Hill.
Yes.
How are you doing today?
Fine, how are you?
I'm doing great. So why don't you tell me what you got going on? You're looking to sell this property?
Yes, it's listed.
It's listed?
It's listed, yes.
Okay.
Who are you with, or who is she?
Titanium Investments.
Excuse me?
Titanium Investments. It looks like you guys entered the information onto our form on our website.
Right.
Maybe on YouTube.
Right, and I didn't.
I'm not showing this property is listed on the MLS. Hello? Margarita. Lying.
She said no go.
No, I think her husband said no go. Oh no, you could try to call her back. I feel like she's lying.
Okay.
I'm dying.
All right, go take care of it.
I don't know if I can walk because I have to pee so bad. We got a wheelbarrow.
Nope.
Okay. I'm going to make a recommendation that we have something that allows us to have like a 4-minute break in here. Like, you need to choose that thing.
Play a video.
Our videos are 30 seconds. I don't even know how to
Say
do
play
it.
video and go pee.
Guys, I don't know. I don't know about this one. Which video? Countdown? 30 seconds.
No.
Full video?
Yeah, that one.
This one?
Ladies and gentlemen, in the last 2 days, you have been put into a crucible of fire. You have been tested under pressure and heat, and you have come out as pure titanium.
It was definitely mind-blowing.
Amazing experience.
I've never been anything like it.
It can wake you up and spark a fire in you.
Going full force ahead, following exactly what RJ said.
This is the kind of program you want to go to if you want to bring a business to the next level.
We want you to be a part of the titanium family.
Bam! Back. All right. Pardon the disruption was amazing. Took on the belt. That's what we do around here. We win. Let's get some contracts. Hey, is Angel there? This is RJ Bates calling about the property on Harmony Wells. It got entered on my website saying that you guys might be interested in selling that property.
Yeah, I was kind of, I'm not like on the up and up if I sell it or not, you know what I mean? But I was wondering what kind of offer you guys give.
Okay, let me take a look at it. Did you have a price in mind that you were wanting to get for it?
Well, I mean, I don't think I would take it as a 375, but you know, that's I think I put that on your website there.
Okay. I don't know if that was my website because I don't really have a place on there for that. But let me take a look here. What? I'm assuming the property's in good condition.
Yeah, it's in good condition. I just have to like vacate it, and then I could paint it and all that before I give it to you. That's what I do. So I remodel houses and all that, and that's my personal house. So.
Gotcha. You said 375.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. How quickly would you want to move?
I would need at least 2 months.
Okay. And so you would paint it, but the rest of it, because it's what? It was built in 2005?
I think so. That's when it was built. So what I would do is I painted the outside. I just got to like paint the trim and stuff like that. And then I would paint the inside and you know, bring it up to par.
Gotcha. And it's 5-bedroom, 3-bath?
Yes.
Okay.
They're full baths too. I guess install some solar panels and it cost me $60,000.
Did you pay that off, or is there a lien on there?
There'll be a lien on there, I think. I'll just pay it with the note, you know.
Gotcha. Okay.
I owe 100 and I think I owe 130 grand on it or something like that.
Gotcha. Give me just a few seconds here. Just taking a look at a couple things. How'd you come up with the price of $375?
There's one that has the same floor plan as mine, just down the street, but 200 square feet less than mine. Mine's the biggest in that whole. That's the biggest in the whole block there, and then also the biggest floor plan. They only made like 2 or 3 of those houses that are that size, and they sold it for $425,000. They just sold it, so that's how I came up with that price.
Gotcha. If we said, okay, we could do the 375 and we could close, you know, on your time frame, would you need the cash at closing, or would you be willing to give us a little bit of extra time?
How much time did you need?
I don't know, roughly 60 to 90 days.
After we close?
Yes.
Yeah, I would probably rather have it when we close.
When you close? Okay.
Yeah.
If I covered your closing costs and there was no realtor commissions or anything like that, could you come down a little bit on the price? Since I'm going to be covering all of that, it would just be net to you.
How much are you proposing?
Not a whole lot, more like 360.
I'll tell you, you can do 365 and we could do it.
365. Okay. I can make that work.
Okay.
Let's do the 365, and then what I can do is I had an email that came through as email.
Yes, that's it.
Okay, what I can do is I can write up a purchase and sell agreement for the 365 and send that over to you. And then I'll put a closing date of 60 days. So like that first, let's do the second week in July. So we're not messed with the 4th of July. Let's put the second week in July there. So it'll be a little bit longer than 60 days. Does that work for you?
Yeah, that'll work.
Okay. I'll send that over to you and we'll get the process started. Okay.
All right, man. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye. I just needed a PTD break. and for someone to answer the phone. Isaiah, you'd be surprised. We did that in 2020. And quite a few people would leave when I'd go use the restroom. Oh. You want to see what I just got us?
Yep.
Okay. So we're getting that property for $365. He is going to paint it prior to moving out because that's what he does for a living. He's already paying the outside. He'll paint the inside. That is a comp. And that is a comp. It doesn't need anything.
That's called a wholesale.
Yep.
All day, baby. In Las Cruces.
So he wants 60 days. So I just put it as close the second week of July. I mean, I feel like that's easy money for somebody.
Yeah. Really is.
Yeah.
Easy money. If that was here.
So on that one, we have two very good comps at $475. So if he's going to paint and it doesn't need any work, someone can take that at $365. I mean, it might be something that we just take down if we really don't have to do anything. And wholesale it. If you were, let me run the numbers on that real quick. So if we say 475, if we had $24,000 in holding costs, which is an astronomical amount, that's 6 months, you still make $53,000 profit. So if you can lower that down to like $5,000 holding costs, which is more realistic, or $10,000, you can make almost $70,000. Right. By the way, while I was on PTD, Scappoose, Oregon signed.
forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 9016347. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Henry, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Veracruz. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back, 817-915-6860. Thank you. Where did Scapoose come from? I feel like that was Lead Zolo. Scapoose, where are you? Scapoose was Lead Zolo. Boom. Just taking a little bit more time to nurture. No, you do not need a real estate license. Some states require it. Illinois, I know, is one, but majority of states, no. Lead Zolo takes the lead. As far as contracts signed with 5, and they're creeping up on batch dialer and contracts sent now, 10. So 31 contracts sent, 16 signed, 11 from cold calling, 10 from YouTube, Lead Zolo, 2 from Speed Lead, 3 JVs, 2 minute pages, 3 from Brand. There you go, baby.
Hey, thanks for calling. To connect and talk, just say your name and what you're calling about after the beep.
Hi, this is RJ Bates calling about High Top Lane that got entered on my website.
Hey, thanks. Hello.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on High Top Lane.
Yes, sir.
You had entered it on my website saying that you might be interested in selling that property. Are you looking to sell?
Yes.
All righty. How much are you looking to get for that property?
I'm sorry?
How much are you looking to get for the property?
360.
360. Okay. Now tell me a little bit about what's going on with the property.
What's that?
Can you tell me a little bit about what's going on with the property?
What do you mean what's going on with the property?
I don't know anything about it. So is it owner occupied? Is it vacant? Does it have tenants? What's the condition like? Just tell me a little bit about the property.
Yes. Now, who are you with? I'm sorry, I didn't catch your which company you're with.
My name is RJ Bates. You saw my ad on YouTube and you clicked on it and you entered your information on my website.
Oh, I see. Yes. So it's owner occupied. I'm planning to leave the house and buy another property, and I would like to see if I can sell it.
Okay.
And the property, I would have expected that you looked up the property, but it's a new construction built in 2022. I bought it last year.
So
it's, I believe 2,800 square foot, but it's 4 bedrooms and 3 bathrooms.
Gotcha. Okay, so just being honest with you, I'm an investor, and so new construction, brand new, it seems like the property probably warrants full retail value. I can't offer that. I think probably the best solution here would be to go with a realtor to list on the MLS, because otherwise there's not much I can do with the property,
Okay, I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Bye-bye. Next.
Please leave your message for 67864.
Hey, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Spring Hill Drive. You entered it on my website saying that you're interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back, 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Hi, you've reached Ty at 775-433.
It was a fun episode. When are they not?
How do you reach Marcia on our barbershop?
I'm sorry.
First of all, thank you for finding my channel. Hopefully you subscribed. Puerto Rico is not currently on the challenge. I am aware that there's tons of opportunity out there. I've had the opportunity to hang out with Jerry Norton at 2 different events recently. Great guy, lives out in Puerto Rico. Obviously, he's shared some of the opportunities that are available out there. The main issue is that we're not, the data sources that we have don't have the capability of getting that data yet. And then I don't think like Lead Zolo and Speed to Lead are currently running ads in Puerto Rico. I will say I could have a conversation with them about potentially doing that. But then there's the problem about like access to deal evaluation software. I don't think many of them have the ability to pull comps in Puerto Rico. So something that we can think about, but I don't know if it's going to be a part of this challenge or not. But regardless, some of the stuff that we're doing here is still applicable and something that you could implement into what you want to do there. How to talk to sellers, how to run numbers, things like that. Or even if you want to virtually wholesale here in the United States or the mainland.
Hello?
Hey, is Steven there?
Yes.
Hey, Steven, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Fleming that you entered on my website. Are you looking to sell that property?
Maybe.
Okay. Tell me what's going on.
Too close to neighbors. Too small of a yard.
Gotcha.
And too small of a basement.
Gotcha. Okay. How much would you want for the property?
Not really sure how much it's worth, but judging by what I've been told, the houses going in that in that neighborhood about 120, 130.
120, 130. Okay. What's the condition like?
Well, the carpet needs to be replaced. In my bedroom and the living room and the other bedroom. That's about it, other than the bad board. How about that? Dogs got kind of feisty.
Gotcha. So back door, replace carpet. What about like paint?
That's fine.
Okay. When was the last time like the kitchens and bathrooms were redone?
I have no idea.
All right. And you've owned it since 2019?
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right. And is it 1,041 square feet? Is that correct?
It could be. I don't know.
You don't know? Okay. Let me look real quick. On my website, you put foreclosure. Are you currently behind on payments?
Oh no, I'm not. No. I must have hit the wrong button.
Gotcha. Okay.
That house payment just went out today.
Gotcha. Well, good. I'm glad you're not in foreclosure. I don't like that. I don't like dealing with those situations. It's a 3-bedroom, 1-bath.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right. I don't think I'm going to be able to get to 130. I think I'm going to be less than that. Cash offer wise, yeah, I'm going to be a pretty significant amount off from there. I'm probably going to be closer to like 80,000.
I paid 89 for the damn house.
I feel you.
Well, thank you. Goodbye.
All right. I didn't tell you to pay 89 for it. Thank you. That was the best response so far to an offer. Did you hear his laughter?
No, I'm trying to do a bunch of things. What did you?
He laughed for a solid like 10 seconds.
Cackle?
He cackled good.
Ask him like where you're off.
He paid 89 and I offered him 80.
When did he pay 89?
2019.
Is it in better condition? Oh. Maybe he overpaid.
That was funny.
Please leave your message for 40.
Can't believe no comments on that laughter there. Oh, that was pretty damn funny. So in 6 years of doing the podcast, 6 years since August 2017, I have never had someone leave me a 1-star review
Please leave your message.
until yesterday. Someone left me a 1-star review on Apple Podcasts, and I swear, like everything in my gut tells me it was the dude that was like, you didn't make me an offer in 7 minutes, and I'm going to leave you bad reviews. I have a feeling he went and found my podcast and left me that review. So now my average rating is 4.9 instead of 5 on Apple Podcasts. Six years, perfect, clean, 5 stars.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated. Your call has been forwarded to an Please leave your message. leave your message.
Comps are easy enough if you know your market, but that's the problem. I don't know anything about Puerto Rico. What do you use for comps? Because if so, then I'd love to be able to do a deal. That's really the number one thing holding me back.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice.
His laughter was pretty good.
The person you have dialed can't. Hello,
Hi, is Tracy there?
this is she.
Hey, Tracy, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Grosbeck. How are you?
Pretty good. How are you?
Good. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell that property. You still looking to sell?
Yeah.
Awesome. I'm pretty familiar with the property. How much are you looking to get for it?
60,000.
Oh, okay. How'd you come up with that number?
I'm a realtor. I did the comps.
I got you. Okay. Well, yeah, I don't think we're going to be a good fit then because we're nowhere close to that number. This is the one that has the roof line that's like a banana.
No.
Are you sure?
Are you sure?
Well, yeah, because we have a property on Culberson, so I've looked it up, and I mean, yeah, I've seen this property quite a bit.
Did you do Google Maps or something?
No,
So that picture's about 10 years old. That's all that shows up on when you put it on.
no, we own a property on Culberson, so I'm familiar with this property here that you called me about. 713, right?
Yeah, you called me about it. And when's the last time you've been over there?
Like 2 days ago. But yeah, the only reason why I'm calling you is because you went on my website. But okay, yeah, but I'm not interested. Thank you.
Thanks. Have a good one.
That was the one that Corey Thompson said 10,000 max. 5 stars don't exist. We'll always have that one person who won't want to see us win. That's all right. All right. We're getting people answering, though. This is good.
Please leave your message for 505.
I love how people enter their stuff on our website and then are acting like we're cold calling them. You called me. You came to my website. The reason why I called you is because you asked.
Please leave your message for 8.
Yeah.
Please leave your message for 70676.
A pirate laugh, huh? That's pretty good.
Please leave your
can't take your.
Hello.
Hey, Chris, it's RJ from Titanium Investments. How you doing?
Doing pretty good. How are you?
Good. Hey, did you get a chance to talk to your family?
Yes, I did, and everything seems to be pretty good with it. So, how does this all work? So,
Well, your situation is going to be a little bit different than majority of times because if we buy your house, Cassie represents you as a realtor to find the new house, and then Jeremy helps you as the lender to get your loan on the new house. Essentially, you're going to have multiple points of contact because you're going to have, your buyer, your realtor, and your lender. So we need to go kind of each one of those scenarios step by step. So on the sale of your house, the way that would work is I would email you over a contract for the purchase of the property. And then you would sign that. We would open up title for you to sell the property. Okay. That's easy enough. As far as Cassie goes, we're representing you as a realtor. She needs to have a meeting. It can be over the phone with you and your wife to discuss all of your hopes and dreams of what you're wanting with your new house. So square foot, bedroom, bathroom, what it looks like, location, all of that different stuff. And so at that point in time, she can start sending you guys properties as they come on the market for sale so you can review them. And then at that point in time, have you go see the properties. And then with Jeremy, that would need to be a conversation where he would have you fill out essentially an application. So he can then approve you for what types of loans. And then also you would have a conversation there about, what you want your monthly payment to be. And then he can kind of show you the different loan products that are available. So whether you want it to be more years, less years, more money down, less money down, whatever, he can kind of walk you through the different scenarios.
okay, so I've actually located a property we're looking at already, and we're actually supposed to go look at it Saturday.
Okay. Well, that's awesome. Do you have is it listed on the MLS?
I'm not sure.
Well, how did you find it?
I found it through Zillow.
Then it's probably listed on the MLS. Like, is there a realtor involved?
I did a request and somebody called me yesterday. I'm not sure exactly who they're with or whatever.
Gotcha. Are they going to go show the property with you?
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay. So what that's going to happen is they're going to try to represent you as your realtor is what's going to happen there, which is fine. I don't have a problem with that because especially if it's the house that you want. I mean, go get the house you want. You know what I'm saying? Did they talk to you about being pre-approved for a loan?
Yeah, I was going to talk to you about that and see if maybe you could connect me with your lender. And
Yes.
See if maybe
Yes.
I could get a pre-approval through him or something.
Yeah, we need to get on that, especially if you're going to go see the house on Saturday, because say you go see the house on Saturday and it's the house that you want, you need to be pre-approved to be able to make an offer on it.
Okay.
So we need to get you connected with Jeremy pretty quickly. Let me text them real quick. Are you available to speak to someone that needs a pre-approval ASAP? All right. He was just texting me like an hour ago, so hopefully he'll be able to respond back. As far as the contract for your house, are you good with me to go ahead and send that over to you?
Yes, and how does all that work? I mean, you're going to just do that without seeing the property and all of that? Or?
Well, we're going to come out and see the property at some point in time. I mean, but yeah, we always like to contract the house prior to seeing it because, well, it really changed back during COVID. You know, we weren't really able to go see houses, especially when everybody was super crazy about COVID. So we kind of changed the way we do it. Now we send the contract, we get it under contract, then we come out, we'll take a look at it, and we'll get moving forward. The other reason why we want to do this way is we want to open up title, make sure there's no issues there, and just get the process started on that side of things.
Right.
Is the property in your name?
Not yet. I'm actually working with my mother-in-law to get that straightened out. She has a friend that does all that, so she was contacting them yesterday to see what we needed to do to go get it switched over.
So title could help you with that as well. So that's another reason why we could open up title, and then the title company could help you guys transfer that title and then have you sell it to us.
Okay.
Gina Zartman, is that your mother-in-law?
Yes.
Gotcha. So in order, this is interesting. I could sign a contract with you under the pretense that Gina is going to transfer the deed over to you. But technically it doesn't go into effect until Gina does that. The other thing is Gina could sign the contract. Does she know that you're selling it?
Yes.
So I could email her the contract and she could sign it. But the only downside to that is I mean, if she doesn't transfer the deed over, I mean, you're 100% positive she's going to transfer the deed over to you?
Yes.
Okay. I just want to make sure it wasn't one of those funky family situations. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you trust her.
It was actually her idea for us to try to sell it and use what we got as a down payment. So.
Gotcha. Well, how about this? Why don't I email her the contract so that way I have an actual binding contract. And then when title helps you guys transfer the deed in your name, we can just do a name change addendum to the contract.
Okay. As far as that contract, if something happens and the offer changes and we don't want to go through it, then what goes with that?
Well, the offer can't change without both mine and your approval. So if I decide that I want to change my offer, if you don't approve it, then my options are I can either terminate or I can close. Now, on your side of things, what you're signing is that you're selling the house to us. So you don't really have like a way to back out, but I'm also not going to hold you to the fire if it's like you can't get approved for a loan or you don't find a house. Like I can't make you homeless. You know what I'm saying? I can't force you to close. So it's kind of a gentleman's agreement that we kind of know the situation here. You need to find a house. You got to get the loan, and then we're going to buy your house because you're buying the new one.
Right. Yeah, I'm asking because I don't know how this works, and I don't want to lose my security, you know.
Yeah, well, you're not. I mean, it's your house. It's your house until you sign it over and I pay you.
Okay.
What I would say is, do you have a pen and paper so I can give you Jeremy's phone number?
I do.
Okay. His name is Jeremy Demers, Demers. And his phone number is 480-290-5880. and he is with Park Grove Lending. I've known Jeremy for probably 6-7 years, done quite a bit of business with him, so he'll take good care of you. He just responded. He's got a good sense of humor. I said, "Are you available to speak to someone that needs a pre-approval ASAP?" And he said, "Well, that's what I do." So yes. So he's ready for you to call whenever we get off the phone here. Okay. Do you want me to go ahead and send that contract to Gina?
Yeah, I'll have to call her and get her email and all of that.
Okay, we'll do that. Explain to her what's happening there, and then take down my cell phone number real quick, okay? Because this is my landline. My cell phone number is 817-915-6860. Whenever you get Gina's email, go ahead and send that over to me, and then we'll email it over to her, okay?
Okay.
All right. Appreciate you, buddy.
All right.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. Boom. Put another one on the board for Texas. That lead came from Lead Zolo. Lead Zolo is now tied for the lead with Batch Leads. And they are in the lead in contract sign. Oh, Lead Zolo flexing their muscles. Has anybody signed up and bought leads from Lead Zolo? I mean, we're 8 days in at this point. Has anybody been watching this and said, "Hey, I'm going to invest $1,000 into buying 10 leads from Lead Zolo because I've watched RJ get 11 contracts from them"? Anybody done that yet?
Hi, you've reached the office of Dr. Marta. Please leave your message for...
Oh, man. Speed Leads running a cell. Time to go buy me some stuff. In new status. Medford. Look at this. Boom. 98% off. If you're on their $99 a month program, look at that. I'm saving $250. Cost me $99 a month to save $250 on this one lead. It's a no-brainer.
Hey, you've reached 541-30.
Behind on my mortgage, financial reasons. Another $25.
Hey, this is Peter Williams, our top dog. Leave me a message after the beep.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, Petra. This is RJ Bates calling about your property on Marlboro. I just wanted to have a conversation with you. You had entered it on my website saying that you need to sell that property. If you could give me a call back, 817-915-6860. Thank you. All right. Oh, man. Look at that. freaking smoking hot lead.
One, three.
Saeed is looking at the Wichita, Kansas contract. Ooh. Sign it. Sign it. Now I just anxiously sit here and wait to see if he signs it. Because if he does, woo boy, I'm calling Leon G. Barnes. Selling him that dang Wichita. All right, where are we at? I just bought that one. Riverdale Park. How many buyers do we have? $22. It's going to be a hard pass. Heritage vacant, Houston. Our boy in Delaware said, bring us all the Delaware deals.
Yes, can I help you?
Hi, is Steve there?
Speaking.
Hey, Steve. This is RJ Bates calling you about your property there on 4th Street. How are you doing?
Pretty good. Have we spoken before?
I don't think we have.
Oh, okay.
RJ Bates? Do you recognize that name?
No, sir. I don't think I do.
Okay. I didn't think so because I just saw this. You had entered the information on one of my websites there. So are you?
Yeah, I was wondering how that happens. You know, people have been calling me, and I don't remember initiating any calls to anybody.
Right.
You know?
I got you. I don't know. I mean, sometimes those websites, I mean, either maybe it gets pushed out to multiple different investors, maybe a network or something like that. I don't know. I know inside of my system, it just came across that, you know, I got your name, your phone number, the address, and it looks like your sister passed away, and I'm sorry about that. My condolences to you. So, But just wanted to give you a call and see if maybe we could be a good fit for you. Have you decided to go with anybody yet that's called you?
No, I'm just considering a few offers. Right now, we're actually cleaning up the place. I know I don't have to because flippers will take care of that, but we want it to look good. And I feel kind of sentimental. It was my sister's house. And so we're not really seeing, for now, we're not seeing anybody at the house. Okay.
Gotcha.
Are you a local person?
No, I'm actually based out of Fort Worth, Texas, but I do real estate all across the United States, so that's why this comes across my desk. Did you have a specific number in mind that you were looking to get for this property?
Well, I'd say before we go any further, my attorney has told me only to do business with Delaware people. That was his orders to me. And I guess, if you don't really know the area, he feels that I should do business with people who are local.
Okay. Well, I have people there local. I mean, if it just needs to be someone that lives in Delaware, I mean, I literally just closed on a deal in Delaware. So I can look up the address and give it to you. But I mean, I have people there local. If that's something that you need, I don't see how that's relevant to my money spends just as good as Delaware dollars. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Well, let me give you my website here, and we can correspond through that, because right now we're just trying to get the place in shape, and I'm not showing it anymore to anybody. You got a pencil nearby?
Yeah.
Okay, it's Zetlin, Zetlin, at yahoo.com.
Okay.
Like an apple.
Gotcha. Okay. And just real quick, not to push, but did you have a number in mind? Just so I could have that.
Really, well, I wouldn't want to tell you that. That'd be, but that's, by the way, that's my wife's cell phone.
Okay. Okay.
Well, hold on for a minute. My wife wants to talk to you. Hold on.
Okay.
Hi, is this RC?
It's RJ. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, hi RJ. Yeah, that's my son's middle name, actually, RJ.
Oh, really?
RJ, let me give you my cell number because we do all correspondence. This is a landline, and we're not really home a lot.
Okay.
It's 302. Text me or call me. You can send if you have a formal contract, that's fine. You could send it to my email. That my husband, I'm taking care of that side of it right now.
Okay.
My husband's actually in the process of moving furniture out, just getting things arranged, the cleaning and so on. So I'll be corresponding with you. What I can do is if you can send me a sample of your contract to my email, we'll look it over. And then, as I say, you can text me and I can text you back if it looks good.
Okay.
But we're not showing it to anybody. So if you have a representative in Delaware that you would have come over to the house, it's not quite ready yet.
Understood. And I don't have a problem with that, and I completely respect that you guys want to get it, fixed up prior to anybody coming over there. I just wanted to understand, and I heard your husband. He said, "Well, I wouldn't tell you that anyways." But normally, when someone comes to us in this type of a situation, instead of me making an offer because I don't know anything about the family situation or the property or anything like that. So I have to assume worst case scenario. So in that case, I would normally just be as conservative as possible.
Right.
That's why I always like to ask, well, what do you guys want for the property? And more often than not, if it's a number that works for me, then we just say, okay, let me send over the agreement. So that's why I was asking, like, did you guys as a family, did y'all have an idea of what you wanted to get for the property? Because again, like I said, I don't know anything other than the information that's been provided to me, and it's pretty minimal outside of the fact that sister passed away. It's an inherited property. You want to sell it, and we can't see it until it's been cleaned up.
Right. Well, my husband's going to take it back because he did see a realtor. He has some idea of what it would sell if we make some repairs. But at this point, we're just looking to maybe sell it as is.
Right.
And we know another property nearby, which was a little larger. But our property has a garage. Now, my husband likes to talk about this part. So.
All right.
See, that was actually my childhood home. I moved out a long time ago. I do live about 5 miles away. It was my sister's house. Here's the story. At first, I thought I'd go with a realtor, and he told me, well, if you're going to do that, the house needs painting. The rug probably has to go. There's some minor leaking in the garage roof. The windows are not new. The windows are those old 1950 storm windows.
Yep.
And I realized if a guy like you were to buy this, you wouldn't put Pella windows in or Anderson. You'd probably go to, the windows. There are only 9 windows in the whole house. This house is on 4th Street. The 4th Street is a main thoroughfare in Wilmington. It runs for several miles. It is the only block on 4th Street where there are just 2 homes facing 4th Street. My home and the attached home. All the other homes on 4th Street are row homes. And as you get further into town, the neighborhood becomes less desirable because, like city life, there are some shootings
right.
or whatever. But where I am, it's a much better area. There's a huge, if you look it up on Zillow, you can see for yourself. There's a huge church next to the house. First of all, my house is attached to one house. On the other side is the garage. I have the only garage on 4th Street, which means a lot because what they've done on 4th Street now is initiate 2-hour parking from 8 to 6. But whoever buys this house doesn't have to worry about that because you have your own driveway and own garage. So again, if you look at it and look at all the blocks on 4th Street, you can see it's by far the most pleasant looking block at all. In fact, there's another church across the street. Okay, and we met the church people today, by the way. They were very nice. I'm donating a lot of things in the house to them. Most of the furniture has been taken out. There's a few things we're still taking out. I know if the flippers come in, they usually do that anyway, but since we're cleaning it out, it's no big deal. But the only thing is, I tell you what we're not interested in. We're not interested in going with anybody who makes us an offer to install a lockbox or a key or an entry key.
Okay.
Because I've run into some people who want to do that, and I felt like saying to them, "Do I sound that stupid to let you do that?" So that's where I stand with that. That's why we wanted you to send a contract, of course, not with the amount. We don't know that yet.
Gotcha. Well, again, all of these things are negotiable. Even like the lockbox thing. So being fully transparent, I normally have that in my contract. I'm glad that you said that. I don't have to have that in my contract. I just need to know if I'm going to come out and I want to access the property, how do I do that? If I just need to call and meet you over there, that's fine.
You just call me up and I'll come right over with the key.
Exactly.
But my attorney is against lock keys, lock boxes or keys.
Okay.
He doesn't want that. And all I want to do, to be honest with you, right now my realtor pal told me, by the way, this is a small house. It's 975 feet.
Right.
It's a very well-built house. It's all brick. It was built actually actually thinking that, well, my father bought the house in 1949, but I think it was probably built 10 years before that. I don't know. But,
Hello? Mid-conversation.
yeah, we got cut off there.
Yeah, okay. Sorry about that.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is my realtor, I didn't go with a realtor. I was the first one to do that. But then he told me what I had to do to get it painted and to fix the roof and the leak in the garage roof and all. I figured I don't want to go through all that. So I figured, he said, if you put it on as is, I could probably maybe 110, 115 around there. But you have to do work. And I said to him, no, I don't want to do any work. But oddly enough, we are cleaning it now out of pride, you know. So if you want a number, I would say 80, 85 around there.
Okay.
Okay. And of course, I know you'd have to see it.
Right.
And that's the course. You wouldn't buy anything without seeing it.
Right.
But there's no problem with that. I mean, if you're still interested next week and I haven't gotten anybody to meet that 80 mark, I'd be glad to come over with the key.
Okay. Well, I appreciate all of that information. That was very helpful in my ability to see what we can do. And like I said, I have people in Delaware. So for your attorneys concerned there, if this decides to be something that we move on and we come to an agreement, we will make sure that we have a Delaware representative there for us. So let me do this. Let me do some more research. It sounds like you guys are going to need a couple more days to clean it up anyways. So do you think you will make a decision to move forward with anybody prior to Monday?
Probably not.
Okay.
I'm going to tell you something. I've run into some real characters. But let me ask you, are you a company or are you a flipper?
Well, those could be the same thing. I own a company. I'll make you guys feel a little bit better. You can go on to Google. You can Google my name. I am very transparent in what I do. So transparent, I was just recently on A&E Zombie House Flipping. So I do flip houses. I've been on television flipping houses. I do have a company. The company's name is Titanium Investments. We have done deals all across the United States. In fact, I've done deals in 49 of the 50 states. The only state that doesn't like me is Utah. I can't get a deal there. So we are a company, but we do flips. We own rental properties. We have owned Airbnbs. We've done pretty much anything that you can do in single family real estate. So.
Well, let me just, before I'll say goodbye for now. My wife just wants to talk to you for a second or two.
Okay.
Yeah, hold on. Nice talking to you. Hold on.
Nice talking to you.
Hi, RJ.
Hello.
Hello. No, it's RJ.
I thought it was RC.
No, it's RJ.
It's RJ. RJ, I know, unfortunately, we've had already two people previous to you with the same kind of message. And I don't want to take your time up, only because we started with an attorney and we're following his instruction. And right now, maybe later down the road, I mean, we still might come back to you, but he is just having us deal with people that are local. But I don't want to just set you on the wrong path, but at the same time, I'd like to give you some hope that there's always a possibility, if you keep in contact with us, just, as I said, anything any correspondence, you send it to my email, and it will stay alive because we're still in the process of getting rid of a lot of the things that are in the house that would not make it sellable.
Understood.
Okay, how's that sound?
Well, I will tell you, I know that your attorney wants someone local, and I'm trying to be as transparent as possible. I have people local to you guys.
I understand that. I really do. I'm just saying at this point, and we're not making any decisions, and we
Right.
would definitely reach out to you if it got close to that point and give you a chance to, come up with a good bid.
Yeah, so what I was going to do is I was going to do some research probably tonight and tomorrow based off of the information that your husband provided me. And then I was going to text over to you guys and potentially follow up on Monday with a call on this is what I think I would be able to do as far as a number goes, contingent upon a walkthrough when you guys are done. Again, I'll do that and you guys let me know. I hope the whole just because I have a Southern Texas boy accent doesn't mean I don't do business in Delaware. So I hope you guys don't hold that against me.
That wasn't my idea. It's only that, again, we just paid this lawyer a huge amount of money, and we were following his lead.
Right.
As I say, if his leads funny word, don't work out, but we do need something on paper.
Absolutely.
To show him a copy.
Yes.
Even if it's a sample contract or if you have you put the amount in, that's fine. Either way, he has to see it before we go forward with this.
Understood. Well, I will do my research and I will get back to you guys on Monday. And of course, the contract would be presented to you guys on paper. I'd send that over to you so the attorney could take a look at it. Okay.
Yeah, that would be great. And that's a good start.
All right. Thank you guys.
Thank you,
All
RJ.
right. All right. Bye-bye.
Thanks. Bye-bye.
Oh, I'm exhausted after that. Who was it yesterday that asked me, what's your favorite type of lead type? And I said, the tired landlord. And then I got on the phone with the tired landlord and he said, 45. I said 38. He said, send it to me. Boom, boom, boom. This right here, I mean, there's emotions involved. There's an attorney involved. There's tight spread involved. I don't know that there can be anything done with this from what they're saying. I need to do some more research. This is right in the middle of downtown, so you would think there would be more comps than there is. Miss Cassandra, can you hear me? Cassie cannot hear me. That was whew. I ain't disagreeing with you, Bill. Why would he advise someone that they need to be local to Delaware? I mean, so if they're in Maryland, he's going to tell them to not take their money? I mean, that is, I hate to put it this way, it just feels like bad advice or a fear-based decision. I mean, what are you just saying that because you're worried about somebody coming in and wholesaling the deal? Or, I mean, I don't know. As if like people in Delaware don't wholesale. very odd advice to give. Another speed to lead. Let's do it.
Please leave your message for 3616.
No answer.
Sorry. Fuck. Anthony's that's not here right now. Call him back later.
Hey, this is RJ Bates calling you about your property there on Armstrong. You entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. Could give me a call back. Cell phone number is 817-915-6860. Thank you. What a funny voicemail. Come on. There's a good lead. Heart. Oh, dang it. Mobile home. Thought I had a good one. I'm going to buy this one. Just for old Leon.
Yeah, this is Vincent. Leave a message, please.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Vincent, this is RJ Bates. I'm interested in buying your property there on Parkwood Court. If you could, give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you. What's up, boss?
Oh, trying to figure out what these people's dispute process is because according to the Public Utilities Commission, they're not allowed to do what they're doing. But
I see. Can you give me like 10 minutes here in a few?
I mean, I am on hold, but I could just give you my phone.
I need to use the restroom.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for a manager.
Okay. Do you want to do it real quick while you're waiting on the hold?
Okay.
Club 25. We get leads for $25 on speed leads. So if you just want to go through and just buy leads.
Okay, how do I mute this though, in case I get off hold for these lovely people?
You just click mute.
This one right here?
Yeah.
Cool. Hey, folks.
I'm sharing the screen so they're looking at speed to lead.
Yeah. Oh, these comments. Oh, these comments. Indeed. I have not been able to listen. So it's really difficult to be on a live and then also on hold, just in case you guys are wondering. I keep telling RJ we need like a brief video segment that we can play that's more than 30 seconds long. Maybe I should put somebody from the team on. What do y'all think? Attorneys and realtors do screw up deals. We have multiple attorneys trying to screw up a deal for us right now. To the point where we're probably going to have to hire an attorney. Let's see. I don't really love these sell without showings personally because, I mean, that literally being the potential reason. Although one of our best leads, that's one of their motivations. It's just, if that's really the only motivation, that's rough. So far, part of me wants to take a swing at that Utah lead, but we don't have the best luck in Utah if y'all weren't aware of that. I like this Grand Saline lead. I am not a big fan of hold please.
Sorry about that. I had to use the restroom. All right, back to buying deals or leads. They're going to turn into deals. No, Isaiah, we've never closed a deal in Utah. I dispoed a deal, but the JV partner decided to sell it to someone else. And we got one under contract, but we didn't sell it. Titanium gets you a free $50 when you sign up. If you guys ever have any questions about referral or promo codes, it's always down in the show description. If you use Titanium, it gives you a free $50. And right now, I'm buying these for $25 a piece, but I signed up for the $99 a month to be a part of the coupon code. There's buyers in Utah. There's just no motivation.
The number you have dialed is not in service. Please check the number and try your call again.
Isaiah, I think you did that in 2020. Yuma is where I got my Arizona deal in the first 50-50-50. I think we made like $15,000, Simon, on that.
I'm sorry, but the person you called has a voicemail box that has not.
We just got a lead in North Dakota. Cold call lead. Seller wants 165. Dude, this might be a deal. Holy cow, this might be a deal in North Dakota. Justin. Hey, he's busy. Holy cow. 3 minutes from North Dakota State. Oh, man, North Dakota. I got to do some more research here. So 2592 on the square footage. This one is remodeled. This one was not 24. This one sold in December. The other one sold. We're only 1560 square feet. Oh man, he wants 165. This is a cold call lead. $275. See, this is more square footage. 2016. Every single one of our good comps has more square footage than what it's saying on Privy. Except for our property. This says 1560 square feet as well. Does it show the exact same ones? 1006 3rd Street. Don't see that. 905 3rd Street. I don't see that. 1213 4th Street. I don't see that either. Huh. $220, $280. I liked it better over here. It says the sale date of March 10th, 2023. A quick claim deed from himself to his LLC. So this is what North Dakota looks like, huh? They drive on that? Well, that would shut us down for freaking months. If this is what we're buying, that's bigger than 1,500 square feet. Like by a significant margin. That's 112. This is 110. So that's what we're buying right there. And they're saying that's 1,500 square feet. I feel like that is. It has no lot. That's the issue here. I'm wondering if we get these garages. It's kind of weird that it's stucco. I don't feel like any of our comps are stucco. What do I want to do here? Actually, here. Let's see. How many buyers do we have in Fargo, North Dakota? $600. Is the owner one of them? Probably. Man, those buyer scores drop super quick. See, this is the score. This kind of tells you their activity. And that's Roy the guy. And the note was, please call back today. Property's vacant at the moment. He's looking for 165. Looks like he's a pretty savvy guy, doing a quick clean deed to himself. Owned it for a while. Feel like this might be getting ourselves into more trouble than what we should be getting into in North Dakota. It's what it kind of feels like.
Please leave your message for
Oh, shoot.
Hello,
Hey, is Richard there?
this is he.
Hey, Richard, this is RJ Bates, just returning your phone call.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to go up to Butte next week on Tuesday, and I didn't know if we could get together. Are you guys, because you need a house inspection, don't you?
Not necessarily inspection, but just like a walkthrough, yeah.
Right. Well, I mean, to make sure there's a house on the lot.
Right.
That kind of good shit.
Exactly.
Is there any way we could set someone up to meet me there, maybe on the 11th?
Yes.
Would that work for you guys?
Yes. Let me work on that. What time on the 11th?
Whatever fits you. I'm going to drive. It's 1,000 miles from here. I'm just going to take the motor home. I got a couple of pups, and they've never been that far. So we're going to experiment with this just to see how they do in the RV.
Okay. Are you just going up there to show the properties, or you got something else to do up there?
No, I haven't seen the property in 6 months.
I got you.
So I want to make sure that everything's okay. I mean, they're Empire's a fairly nice lot and everything.
Right.
The other place, like I said, with the empty lot next to it, I don't know if the snow's even completely melted away yet.
I got you.
And that way I can, like I said, the boys are living there. My biggest problem right now, the other guy is interested, but your offer, I think, is a better fit for me.
Okay.
And like I said, if we can live that, they've been living there for the last 4 years, both places. So there shouldn't be anything that's going to jump up and bite either one of us.
Okay. Well, yeah. Let me get on the horn here. Let me see if I can make this happen on the 11th. Anytime on the 11th, right?
Let's see. The 9th is Tuesday, so the 10th. Yeah, the 11th or 12th, whatever fits you.
Okay. All right. Let me work on that, and I'll give you a call back. Okay.
Super.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Appreciate it.
All right. Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Justin. Butte. Yep. Looks like we're going to get those two properties. He is going to drive 1,000 miles in an RV with his two puppies to go see the properties because he hasn't seen them in 6 months. I think he's bored.
That's what that sounds like.
Yeah. But he wants to meet us there. So I need you to get the best, the most trusted Butte, Montana buyer to meet this gentleman.
Acting in our place.
Yes, but essentially I need you to go ahead and sell these properties and then tell the buyer that they are going as our representative. The seller is a cool dude. I think he kind of knows. He knows the game a little bit. I don't think he's gonna care. Okay.
Just get a body out there. Trust the body.
Yep. Yeah. So we
Call the buyer who bought our lives. People on San Diego.
So I believe we're getting them for $235. So it's Empire and Boardman. Okay. Empire's nicer. There are people living in it. They're tenant occupied.
Okay.
Both
for $235.
Yes. Total. But his point is that I believe they can come vacant because he's like, you're not getting enough in rent. So you can get vacated and then we can do some work. But we're getting Empire for 135. We're getting Boardman for 115. Or no, that's what he wanted. He wanted 250. I offered him 235 and he's not countering. So I went 110 on Boardman and 125 on.
I wrote those.
Yeah. So.
And when is he making this road trip?
He wants to go on next Tuesday and Wednesday, and then he'll be there May 11th, May 12th, anytime.
Okay.
So that's a long time. That's 7-8 days from now.
Yeah, plenty of time.
Yeah. So let's call your boy up there. Empire's nicer than Boardman.
You got the notes in there?
Just told them to you.
I mean, this is as far as the rent rates and stuff.
They're baby 650, 750. That's what I'm saying. He's saying he doesn't know, bro. He was like, you could get like 850 if you did a little bit of work.
Says the one who hasn't been there in a long time.
Yeah. I'm telling you.
Are these paying tenants?
He's saying they're like his boys or something. Like they work for him or something.
It's a very ominous seller.
He's a cool dude. Just saying.
All right. I'll give my guy a call.
Let me know. Why does wholesaling have to be so weird sometimes? Cracks me up. It's always when a seller wants to be like hands-on about it. All right. Where did those deals come from? Oh, those are cold call. So that's part of the reason why the cold call numbers are a little bit off. I mean, that's 2 deals. So when you're looking at, we've sent 11 contracts and we've only contracted 2. If we got that would go from, 2 to 4.
We're sorry, your call cannot be completed. Hi, this is Stephanie.
been a week, Kip. We're 8 days in. The grind is officially here. The chaos has been created, you know? You got the notes. You got the contracts being sent out. Notes left there. Emails coming through. Trying to stay organized as best as possible. 32 contracts sent, 16 signed. We want 32 signed, right? Then you got to go, okay, for that first North Carolina deal that we sent, they declined it, but then they kind of came back, and then they said, well, they need some time. So then it's like you gotta stick with the organization of some level. It's just part of the game. And the pipeline's being built, staying organized as best as possible. When you got a cold call lead that you really want to answer and they won't answer because the phone doesn't even ring. Thank you, Angel. Appreciate that.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Hello, this is Georgia. I'm sorry I missed your call.
Georgia sounds so nice. I can promise you I'm not going to let off the gas pedal. Oh, geez. I just made a mistake. I just completely erased an address. And just found out you can't get it back. Don't make that mistake.
The Google subscriber you have called is not available. Please leave a message after the tone. A mailbox belonging to 7757.
3 hours to game 2. Stars need to bring it tonight. That'll wake me up, Kip. Talk about some sports.
This is Brett with I.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice message.
Vegas looked for real last night. Like almost as a Stars fan, I might want Edmonton to win that.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Disenchanted with the NBA this year. All the drama. Mavericks tanked.
We're sorry. Your call.
Ugh. Holy cow, we haven't even made it to 30 likes today. You guys gotta like the video. Hey, is Rez there? Rez, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on First Place. I think you spoke to Mar a while back about potentially selling that property. Are you still interested in selling that? Oh. Okay. Cool. Appreciate you for telling me no. And then hanging up. Oh, no, you just hung up on me. Remember the good old days when you actually hung up on somebody and you could hear it click? Now it's just silence. The opt-out's where it says type stop to quit or essentially unsubscribe, where it forces them to go on the DNC.
Hello.
Hey, is Brian there?
Who's calling?
RJ Bates calling about your property there in Grand Rapids.
Hold on for a minute.
All right.
Brian?
agent.
No, buyer, not agent.
Oh, the guy that wants to buy the house.
Yeah, definitely not an agent. I don't want to be misrepresented here. No, I think you had entered it on my website a while ago about potentially selling the property. Are you still looking to sell?
Yes, I am.
All right. How much you want for it?
Right now, the offer I have that's on the table right now is 210.
210. All right. Why didn't you take that one?
Because I've got to take care of getting the house cleaned out first.
I got you. What's going on with the house?
Well, there's nothing really going on with the house other than the fact that, well, we have decided that we're moving to Georgia. We've already got a place established in Georgia, and I'm talking out buku dollars every month for that place, and I'm not even there. Just my mother is there. So it's a matter of, okay, she can move with us, and it'll be a hell of a lot cheaper in Georgia.
Gotcha.
Because now that I'm on disability and have been for over a year, there's no going back to work and nothing holding me in Michigan.
Right. Well, I'll tell you that $210,000 offer is a hell of an offer. I think you should take it.
Okay.
Like, I mean, I'm just looking at the comps, and I mean, that's a really good offer. Like, I mean, just being honest with you, like, you're winning. You should call that person. You should take it. Yeah. So I mean, I'm a buyer, but I can't compete with that. I mean, so I mean, that's a good one. All right, man. Have a good one.
Yep, you too.
Bye-bye. He's either full of poo or he's really got a good deal. Hey, if he's full of poop, then that backfired on him because I bet he didn't expect me to be like, you should take it. Take it. We've got a property for 200 square feet bigger for 230. And then properties bigger than his 178, 195, 192, 225. I mean, bro, you got you an offer at 210? Get you some, brother. Ain't gonna be me. What do you mean? You can't see it? It can't possibly be that blurry. Instead of cereal, it's little gold coins. There. I moved the overlay. See, it says Captain Cash. Screw it. Let's do it.
Please leave your message for 81. Please leave your message.
Cassie, are you on the phone? I think she's on the phone. So, quick question. Why don't you leave voicemails? I do leave voicemails. All of these people I called and I left a voicemail earlier today. This is my second and third go around with them. So instead of leaving them 2-3 voicemails, I just leave it the first time. And then as I'm hitting them, going back around, I mean, I've probably placed a couple hundred phone calls today. So, I mean, these people have been hit up multiple times, but I've left a voicemail on every single one of them. I'm also alternating from like my cell phone to the desk phone. Cassie's tried calling. So some of these people, I mean, you see it in the motivation in which why they came to the website in the first place, right? I mean, some of these people, it's like foreclosure, emergency reasons, you know, their voicemail boxes are full, their phone's disconnected. There's a lot of different reasons as to why we can't get a hold of them. And then when we do get a hold of them, it's normally because of that relentless follow-up. Some of them, I mean, we've seen like a couple of the conversations we had today is because they're kind of delusional. And it was more like, yeah, I just wanted to see what I could get, or, you know, what's your offer, something like that, which is fine. But that's the reason why they're not answering. I kind of compare that to one time I went on to a weed company's website. Like they come out and they kill your weeds in your lawn. And it was a company that my dad had used growing up. And so I just searched, Google search, entered it in so I could get a quote. And of course, I didn't get the quote. They said they'll call me. Well, then I found out that the company is a franchise. And so I went into their database to be cold called by all of their franchises. And so almost on a like daily basis, I'm getting cold called by like 5 or 6 different franchises to get weeds killed in my yard. So now at this point in time, like, I just solely won't hire them just because I'm annoyed by it, even though I got to do the same thing. But I've talked about that before when it comes to calling sellers. Like, I would rather miss out on a deal because we were relentlessly following up rather than we weren't on the forefront of their mind.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 832347.
Oh, I'm reading an email I just got.
town.
All right. I think we're nearing the end of day 8. I have bruised and battered the queue. And on top of that, it appears I have a call with the Closers Olympics that I need to go be a part of. Because apparently we're going to run that back. I think it's in July. I don't know why these boys keep wanting to get their butts kicked in these competitions, but they do. So, I get and Cassie is on the phone over there, so she's not going to be a part of the recap for the day. But to end week 2, one of the things that I forgot about is we had a lead that came in Alabama through our website. I called him. He wanted a contract sent. He didn't mind the price. He wanted a contract sent so he could have his attorney review it. So we just sent that out. So what that does, that brings us up to, after 8 days, 33 contracts sent, 16 have been signed, 11 batch dialer, 11 lead Zolo, 2 speed lead, 3 JVs, 2 minute pages, 4 other, because we added the one in Alabama, so that's TikTok, Instagram, okay? And then contracts signed, we've got 2 out of the 11, 5 out of the 11 on lead Zolo, 2 for 2 on speed to lead, 3 for 3 on JVs, 2 for 2 on minute pages, and 2 out of 4 on the brand building stuff. State-wise, we've got Alabama, Arizona, Delaware, 2 in Florida, 1 in Illinois, 1 Indiana, 1 Kansas, 1 Louisiana, 1 Michigan, 2 Mississippi, 2 Montana, 2 Nebraska, 1 in New Jersey, 2 in New Mexico, 3 in North Carolina, 1 in Oklahoma. Oh, that's not what I want. Where were we? We were down in Oklahoma, 1 in Oklahoma, 1 in Oregon, 1 in Pennsylvania, 6 in Texas, and 2 in Virginia. Both Virginias are signed. 5 out of the 6 in Texas are signed. The 2 in Virginia are assigned. They're already sold, which is cool. 1 in Pennsylvania signed, 1 in Oregon signed today, 1 in North Carolina yesterday, 1 in Nebraska signed yesterday, sold today. That's cool. Michigan signed. We have a buyer interested in that creatively. Louisiana signed. 1 in Florida signed. 1 in Delaware signed and sold. And 1 in Arizona. So that's the update on where we are. as far as contracts being sent, signed, the lead sources and whatnot. I'll be honest with you. It has exceeded my expectations, and I had pretty high ones. Let's see where we stand. If we did 33 divided by 8, 4.125 divided by 50. Right now, through today, we're on pace to send out 206 contracts. And if we say, well, we're on pace to get 100 signed. So right now, we're on pace for 100 contracts signed, but 200 sent. We'll be able to, I think we're going to close that gap, get those signed more frequently and quicker here. I mean, hell, 3 of them haven't technically even been sent yet. There's literally waiting on someone in the office to send them out. So really it's 16 out of the 30 have been signed. So appreciate all of the love and support from everyone through the first 2 weeks. Again, we won't be here tomorrow. We'll be back at it Monday morning at 10 a.m. Central in day 9 in Florida. Going in alphabetical order. We're already in the F's. That's one of my mental things. Like, get me through this. Okay, we already went through A, B, C, D. Okay, even though there's not a state with E, we already went through it. It's a win. So we're getting closer to the end of the journey. So, like I said, appreciate all the love and support from you guys. We'll see you guys Monday morning. And don't forget, what we do around here is we drink other people's milkshakes.
I stuck my straw in your milkshake, and I drank your milkshake.
You can get chewed up and spit out if you don't understand these things. Go drink your milkshake.
Are you prepared to do what it takes to get what you want?
There's money in this room. There's millions of dollars in this room. Networking.
It's about consistent, intentional, tactical action.
I'm on a mission to make something change in my environment. It's going to give me what I want, and I'm obsessed about it.
It's the crucible! Oh, this is what we do.